This way.
Cool.
No, don't go around the corner. No, come back. Follow me.
Ugh.
Okay.
I have returned.
You.
From
Welcome
Hello,
back,
return.
Tangerine. Welcome back,
Yeah.
welcome back. I went back to get allies because they can only follow very slowly.
Yes, we saved our allies.
I think I accidentally did not save all of mine, but I got a few.
DK's taking a break.
No, don't tell.
Oh,
Tangerine?
Don't worry about it.
Really?
Yeah,
'Cause
no,
I
I
am
just
worried about it.
logged in the Nether portal and it teleported me.
Oh no.
Oh. Let's see if I do have any leads on me. I have 2. Oh, that's not really worthwhile. Because I still have to wait for the others. So we'll just keep going this slow way.
Oh, are you trying to?
I'm bringing my allies back, or at least some of them. But when we first came back, they couldn't follow. They're walking too fast. I might be able to make. Because Elena did move faster with leads.
Yes, it does drag them on a little bit.
I might have. No, I was hoping maybe I could make them out of leather, but no.
No, I need string.
Hello.
I don't have string.
I returned.
Oh well.
How far behind me are you? I'll come back.
No. You don't need to do that. Don't. No.
Yes, I do.
Please
Yes,
don't.
I do.
No.
Yes,
Please,
I
please don't.
do.
I'm happy. I'm absolutely fine, Elena. I.
It's gonna take forever to get back.
It's all right.
That's part of the fun.
The only time players I was thinking like, oh, I wonder if I'm gonna wish I had leads was when it starts getting to the stairs, because sometimes these guys struggle with like following up and down when there's things in the way. But it's not important. I don't think I have string in here. Maybe I do.
Yeah.
No. Oh. You didn't have to do that.
Yes, I do.
But thank you.
Put one on each of them and we can run back.
I wonder if. Oh yeah, MG now understands how I feel being helped by you guys sometimes. Although I appreciate it no matter what, so.
All right. I'm still
I don't have
not
this
sure how I
much,
feel
do I?
about running, but I'll walk faster.
Ow.
Hi, Twan.
Oh yes, I had to do errands.
Ah, good job.
I figured it was something like that because of how abruptly you disappeared. Usually that means
Oh, you
there's
didn't hear me like yelling at my mom from across
I
the room.
sorta did. I sorta heard something like that. And then so I was like, "Oh, so something must be happening."
Oh, is this the meet and the balcony thing?
No, no, it was yelling at. Oh, right now. Oh, okay.
Oh, hi, Tangerine. Oh, Twan, I don't need. Oh.
Well,
Uh-oh.
Was that? Did you just want to?
I don't want to be there where Twan is right now.
What was that?
I'm using this as an elytra tunnel.
ooh,
I tried, but I couldn't keep my height up.
you have to be at least 3
Ow.
high. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it helps when the ceiling doesn't have holes in it.
True.
And the ceiling is partially bedrock as well, so we'd have to dig down one, not up.
Wait, but it looks like it's mostly even. There's just some holes in the ceiling sometimes.
All right.
I'm
Bye.
running out the rocket.
So the allies wouldn't be able to keep up on the elytras anyway.
Wasted the rocket. Yes, well,
Yes.
my
Well.
goal is not the allies. It's to get home.
Oh right, you were AFK in the mansion.
Yes.
Right. I've already been home a whole time and then came back for the alleys.
I'll just
I think Elena did the same.
duplicate Sunny's allies.
So the good thing about Elena giving you leads, MJ, is that you will need leads to keep the allies from like flying everywhere in the overworld. So there's that.
Yes, if you're not working near them, they will follow you.
I see. So I
And-
need to keep them contained, is what you're telling me?
Not necessarily indoors, but like at least to a stake.
Leashed, even.
Leashed, right?
Leashed.
That's the word for it.
I see.
I kept mine leashed in my own world when I wasn't using them.
Like a puppy leashed outside to the stairs.
All right, we're turning a corner, alleys, and I know that's hard on leashes sometimes. Turn a corner. Don't break the leash. Don't lose your leash.
Wasn't there a streamer who did something with a dog that was like called out? It wasn't the leash, it was some kind of collar.
It was just a collar.
Oh, right. Vibrator collar, right. I kept
Yeah, not a
seeing
shock
like images of it and I wasn't really looking too deep into that. But something similar to what you do so that the animal or the dog doesn't like hurt themselves or get sent off into the ether.
I'm not sure that was quite the controversy. I think it was a little
Really?
heated than that.
Was there more to that story? I just saw the images.
Let's say people were more angry than just a regular vibrating collar.
Shelly asks, do you ever talk to yourself in 3 different voices? Yes. At one
Not
time, I had to
3.
do that with 5 different characters, if you recall.
Typically,
I have
only
never
2.
done that. I have never done that, like, just regularly in life.
Oh, we're
That's
in
the
life, yeah,
issue.
right. That's what you meant.
Wait,
Never
is this
done
not
that.
actually a normal thing?
I don't think so.
Call him. Smeagol. Smeagol. Call him.
Speaker. Boba Fett.
Because like right, like no, but like you need the devil's advocate when you're arguing a point with yourself. Right? So
Hmm.
you have the angel and the devil, but they
Really?
have different voices. Yeah,
Right, right.
Really? You do that?
yeah,
Mine sounds like
Do you actually? You actually
Bronk
do that,
from
Twenge?
Cusco's The Emperor's New Groove.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is I thought people just did that because like you need to distinguish like which side is which,
Yeah, yeah.
and you're
I feel like that's only in cartoons and stuff.
And then you
But
you
maybe
wildly
people do that though.
gesture with
Well,
your
I mean,
Tangerine
hands.
just said
maybe I got the
they
idea from a
do.
cartoon and it just seemed like a good idea.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, it just seems like a good idea. Like you gotta have different personalities for or different like or hype up like different like anyway.
Charlene says
They're in multiple
Isolde with her
personalities.
Angel Kakanya and Devil Trista.
I don't know these reverse 99 references. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
Not sorry.
But if you want to play the game, it is free.
Yeah, if I want
I think
yeah.
if Tangerine wanted to play the game, they would have been playing it on their account that they once had.
Right,
I
right.
barely even
time.
play I don't even play Zenless anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Alright.
I thought
Hello,
Charlie was taking a
Twan.
break.
If you want to learn
Hi,
all
Shelly.
about the references with Isolde, Trista, and Kakanya, you could watch a decaf stream in like 15 minutes.
Why, that sounds like a great idea, and I will definitely take you and Decaf up on that
You don't have
offer
to, it's fine.
when
Why do you
Well,
sound
that
like an
day
answering
it's-
machine? You sound like an answering machine.
At the
because if I
tone,
don't
leave a
sound like an
message.
answering machine, apparently the noise canceling cuts out my voice.
It does, yeah. It did just now too.
So you have to become a robot to beat the robots? That's crazy.
Dun, 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 dun.
It is wild, dear child,
Did you call me a
Simple.
child?
simple human, simple human. It is quite frustrating.
By the way, I've
Bad.
never talked to myself in English with like a this much of a German accent than when I talk to myself as Isolde, Kakanya, and Trista.
Mhm.
I had to ramp up the German accent. It's crazy.
You have to be more German.
Yeah,
Das ist
no,
gut,
but
ja.
like, cause like,
Yeah.
Shelly has to go full German.
not that not that much German. But it's weird because for Isolde, sometimes she sounds very German and then not German at all, like in terms of like the pronunciation. And then Kakanya is just full on
Yeah.
German accent. Here I come.
Very skibbity. Mhm.
It's possible that Kakanya's voice actress is just German, and
Is-
Isolde's voice
isn't that
actress
Aiden
is someone
Dawn?
who like does fairly well with German. Like I don't know, you know what I mean?
I guess Aiden Dawn also voices A Shade of Death in Genshin and Voyager in Reverse and Cyrene slash Mem slash older Cyrene, younger Cyrene, both of them in Star Rail.
Come on,
So there's a lot.
Atlas. You can turn the corner. You can turn the corner. I know you can. Okay, things are gonna start to get tricky here. But
Yeah,
I
just
know you can follow me. I know you can do it. We'll
Um,
just go slow.
a trick that you can
Go
use,
slow, we'll
MJ,
be
is
fine.
drop items of the same thing that they are carrying, and they will fly straight to it.
I don't know that I have any of those on hand. However, going slow seems to just be working.
But MJ, you should
Oh.
have plenty of netherrack.
No, I don't want to get them tangled up in yours. so.
Someone picked it all up for me, so thank you.
Yeah, someone.
Oops.
I picked up a lot of it.
Interesting. I think Aiden Dawn does speak.
Oh,
Maybe
you
I
lost
don't know.
yours, maybe? Oh no, maybe mine are ahead. I don't actually know. All right.
But she's from Canada.
I might have lost one.
I didn't
I
realize
think you
Canada
did.
was German.
Let me
Yeah.
On there.
You didn't
see
know
if I can
Canada
go
was
past
part
you.
of Europe?
Oh crap. I think I
No reaction to that one.
Everyone
sorry,
was
I'm
talking together, so
yeah, I'm trying like a difficult thing here.
I didn't realize Canada was part of Germany.
it isn't. I said she might speak German, but she's from Canada. And the
Money,
but
I'm just
basically
that-
means no, but the but basically means that while she might speak some German, she's not from a German-speaking country because
Oh, is
she,
that what the
she's
is that what the
from
butt means?
Canada.
But
It was an implied sentence, basically an
Canada-
implied meaning into the bud.
but Canada is a province of Germany? Oh, Germany, province of okay, I got you. One is contained in the other, so you can be
I want you
Canadian.
to. How about you call it Deutschland?
Deutschland.
And what was Deutschland before that? There was another country that full.
I don't. The
Spoke
Holy
German.
Roman Empire,
Preußen.
Germania,
Preußen. Preußen.
Poison.
Preußen.
What is that, like the Habsburg or something? Or is that
It's Prussia. Prussia.
Russia?
Preußen.
Poison.
Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore.
Hi, Sarlacc.
Big
Wait,
shocker.
so is it spelled like Poisson? Poisson? Is that what?
P-R-E-U. Oh, what is it? What is a sharp S in English? Is it?
There's no short S in English. What?
That's a great question. What is a sharp S?
Ein scharfes S.
Wait,
It's
is that the
that,
double S that looks like a B?
Yes,
A
that's a
set.
sharp
Yeah,
S.
we
That's a sharp
We
S.
don't really have
Yeah, we don't have
anything that's
that.
like the set.
It's a C. You know what? It's a C.
No, it's a
Come on,
sharp
no.
S because you say it more sharply. It's an S, but you say it more sharply. Sharpest S.
Yeah, it's a C. It's a C. In
But yeah,
English,
that's
in
what.
English,
So
you would use a C.
P-R-E-U sharp S.
Oh, where do all my
E-N.
notes go?
Oh, is that why Prussia has two S's?
I think I have the headache now.
Oh crap.
We all have headaches on this fine day.
I don't.
Come back, you
Alright,
two.
the allies.
Oh, the
allies
concussion
came
is
through
gone.
with me, but I lost the leads.
I'm the problem is the allies. The problem is I just lost two because. Hold on. I just completely lost two. I'm gonna try to bring these two through because the leads fell off. That's happened because when they were trying to get through the door. So let me see if I can get these two home, and then I'm coming back for my. I have two floating around. So I'm coming back for them though.
It's all coming
right.
back to me. It's all back.
And the lead to break going through the portal. See if it happens again.
Yeah, I lost mine. I don't know where they are now.
Where are you now?
Yeah, okay, the leads break when you go through the
Oh.
portal. The allies do come through though, so that's good.
Yeah, I only have two of mine though. What? A couple of mine are left on the other side. I gotta go get them. I think.
Just gonna grab the leads. 1, 2, 3.
I think something's lagging the server because the Trident Sunny's Trident Killer isn't going like
Oh yeah,
super fast.
we've been dealing with that all day.
Yeah, okay, I've actually lost a lead.
So it's just Bedrock being Bedrock.
Oh, maybe one of them came through on his own. Hi, come back.
LA, come back. You can blame it all on me. Alright, I have to sound like a
Definitely.
robot.
Ellie, come back.
Oh gosh, where
You
are they
can
gone
blame
now?
it all on me.
All right, and then I have one more, maybe.
They're gone. Where'd they go?
There you go. There you are.
There is a
They need
song
to
that
come
I've
back
been
through the
learning
portal.
to see if I can bring
Okay.
Karen home.
Just Alt
Fancying
F4
like a
to
robot
finish
reminded
Who's
me of
Karen?
that.
off.
Charon is a French version of the riverboat man from Greek mythology.
French?
I got
Yes.
these four
Do you
home,
speak it like a gay at the? That's right.
and that's the best I'm gonna do. And I think Mr. GSC is
Shelly,
up.
I think
So,
you.
Huh?
Oh, you just cut out
also,
at the. You didn't.
The end.
Yeah, you cut
like
out.
you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was wondering if
also
you say
Sarlacc. Hello.
name with a K at the beginning with a K and not like a. Is it Charon?
No, we say Karen.
We say Karen. and you want
Wait,
to
is
speak
it?
to your manager. Sorry.
Oh wait, I
That's-
should wait until
Wait, what?
Decaf. You're gonna start a new stream, right?
I already did.
It has
All good.
already happened.
Oh, you already did. Okay, so it's already good. It's already. If I raid you now, people will come over to the stream. That's gonna be going. Okay.
Yeah.
Not Chiron?
My allies have disappeared.
Aw.
I can't find them.
Good morning, Mr. GSC.
We're gonna go over to Decaf's. Hi, little cutie. I managed to get my LAs through the portal and get them here, and now they're on leashes. I'll be back tomorrow for a productivity stream. I can go back in the portal and see if I can find yours if they got like stuck on the other side, Elena.
Like they were here. They just disappeared suddenly.
They were
I'm
there.
not
They were there.
sure
Where?
they've gone.
Where are you?
The main portal. Weird.
Did they come out this way? And they're maybe flying around looking for you? I went out the
hopefully they're
Oceanside
flying around
portal.
looking for me somewhere. So I went back
Let's see what
through
happens
the
if I go
portal
back
to grab the
in.
leads, but then they disappeared.
Oh, we're about to raid. I'll be back tomorrow for a productivity stream. See you guys then. I just thought I'd come back in here and see if I can help Elena find her.
GSC Nation raided the simulacrum with 10 fractals.
Hello.
Which portal did you take them out of?
The main one.
I don't know which one's the main one anymore.
Is it not the main one?
Oh, it's right here.
I
This
don't-
one.
I've
Where you
always
are
thought
right
of it as
now.
the main portal.
No, that might be the main
Yeah.
one. There's just so many portals in like up in this area now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
on the
see them
overworld,
down
it seems
here.
like it's the main one. There's a lot of piglin around, I've noticed though.
Yeah, there are a lot of piglins around here. I don't see any flying around here.
Thank you for the raid, MJ.
Hi. Sorry that I was still having like a totally unrelated conversation.
No
I
worries.
apologize, Decaf. Trying to help
We're
Elena,
all still playing
but...
together, technically speaking, so it's all good. Although I will end the shared chat as I get ready to do my next collaboration.
Yes, and
worries.
please enjoy that, and I can scoot out of the VC as well.
Yeah, scoot out of your own VC.
Well,
Make-
I mean, but other people are still in there. I don't know.
yeah, Sunny, Shelly and I will hop in the Cavalry VC over another like Discord,
Mhm.
so you don't have
Oh,
to
these
leave.
guys so so badly wanted to come through the portal with me. It's possible I should try to keep them someplace that isn't
Hmm.
that I don't
Mm.
travel through as often. But for now, this is a fine place for them to be. And
Well, thanks so much. Thanks so much for joining me on doing the mention.
Yeah,
thanks for bringing us along. It was super fun.
it
I'm
was
excited to
fun.
do another
It
one.
was a blast.
Oh.
Literally.
Uh, I will duck out of the VC and see you guys later.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Folks, if you would like to support MJ further, check out MJ's books over here. I'm gonna go ahead and save and quit Minecraft for now, and switch the game fully to reverse 1999. And let's go ahead and give them a ring. There you go. Hi, Shelly.
Hello.
Swan over here with the raid message. Right on time. Excellent, excellent. I guess technically I'm also part of this raid, so I'll go ahead and copy that raid message too.
I was technically also part of the raid, but I was giving free food, so.
Thank you for raiding in, folks. To those who are new to my channel, my name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer. Well, actually, you know what? Let's do it a little bit. I just remembered that we do have a whole intro thing. Whoops. But hello, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm just stretching. Despite oversleeping today, I feel drowsier than if I had slept my normal 8 hours. I actually went to bed,
To be
I
fair.
want to say like 9, and then woke up at 6. Ugh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like though, if you sleep too long, it also makes you tired.
that's right. Yeah, that's where I am now. I'm really debating with myself if I am okay with having coffee, but that's fine.
Maybe later. We
Yeah.
we can see how it goes, and then if you are like really tired and stuff, you can get the coffee later.
Hmm. Hmm.
Let's try to get through a few stories without it. I
Right,
have
right.
some tea for myself, cause yeah.
I have to take an upper and a downer. So I should drink coffee and then smoke?
Please don't smoke.
Yeah,
I feel like that's worse. That's not good for your voice.
that's great for voice acting, I think. Smoking and drinking coffee.
I know somehow I say that it's not good for your voice and stuff. I don't smoke, by the way. It's not about me. But I know someone who sings is also smoking,
Hmm.
and I'm like, how do you sound this good?
Right.
But
Oh,
then
Tuan,
again, that person works out a lot,
I didn't
so
say I would smoke tobacco.
you have to make it worse. No, 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 no.
Just joking. I actually don't smoke.
Yeah, I feel like that would be like the worst thing I could ever do to smoke when I have asthma.
Hmm. I've been
Time to
around
make my
people.
lungs even worse.
I've been around people who smoke, so I know how to do it, but I don't smoke myself.
Yeah, my mom smokes, but she always went somewhere where I wasn't. Like she would go onto the balcony. She'd never smoke inside of and stuff like
Right.
that. And if I wanted to be next to her, she'd be like, "No, we can talk in 5 minutes."
Like at minimum a window. I
Yeah,
had
she
family
closes the balcony door.
who like use the bathroom window, and then all the ash would like collect in the sink, and like we would get mad if they didn't clean out the sink. It's a much better ashtray too.
Oh, damn. Yeah, no, I don't like have any ashtrays or anything like that because obviously I don't smoke. And whenever like my family visits, I use like a little bowl and then put like aluminum foil on it. So
Right.
then outside they can put the ash in there and then I just throw it away later. But that's only when my mother is over to visit. I think out of all of my friends, one of them smokes. Literally one. And yeah, that friend isn't over it that much, so that's fine. And also goes to the balcony.
Right.
Audacious stream. Amazing.
Okay, there we go. You should be able to see my my game now.
Yeah, I'm in.
I just realized because of
me,
all the evotars that you're being buried a little bit. Let me make your evotar bigger.
No.
Your
I'm
thing bigger.
I'm hiding. I'm in hiding. Let me
Alright.
let me hide.
All right, that's what you want. Like
Nobody
MJ
will
is like
ever know
right now
who's
covering you up.
talking. That's perfect. Thanks, MJ. Hiding.
I'll go ahead and
I'm
make my
here now.
avatar big too.
Not. I should make mine big so I can hide behind myself.
Doctor, you're so big.
No, Decaf, no! No.
Is that not the meme from Hawkeye Star Rail?
Yes, but no. Why would you do that? I'm also gonna hide behind myself and whenever my emotar is also now.
There you go.
I was watching it happen. I was very giddy about it. Okay. Let's see. You know what's always worse than the actual voice acting? Unless there's singing involved.
What?
The introduction. I hate it. I do not know why. I always feel very nervous.
That's fine.
I'm like, I'm gonna forget how to say my name.
Speaking of, let me go ahead and repost the introduction so that people know how to do it. I believe it's just going to be the two of us for this beginning story, unless
Wait a second.
Riku jumps in.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you for a second because French,
Sentinel is
French,
talking.
and more French, very loud. No, I've lowered the volume of the stream now, so now I can hear you again.
Sorry, I didn't know
I was
that
like
because
listening and suddenly French.
my mixer wasn't like picking it up. My bad.
All good, all good.
There we go. Yeah, we have three big old evotars over there, and I did just check. So the goal, I'm gonna add some money to that in a bit. But hello, welcome in everyone.
It's an ad break.
Oh, there's an ad. Wow, okay. My timing. Oof.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes.
Swan over here also enlarging an evotar. There you go. There you go.
Look at us.
At the very least, while I'm
one...
doing this.
I need one more blue evotar to get really big, and then we have my 3 favorite colors in tall. Because it's blue, green, and orange are actually my favorite colors.
Ah. I don't see many people with blue names.
Well, there's 2 people running around. I can't read it because they're very tiny. I think Kisaell and
Yeah.
Decaf is covering.
She's
No,
just one of you.
Twen and Decaf are covering the other one. Oh no! Twen, I don't think if you like you won't grow if you.
Oh, that's
did
Cedia
this-
Sun.
Yeah.
Apparently, Cedia Sun is dark blue.
Yeah.
I don't know why I always registered Cedia Sun as like gray in my brain.
There's too many people with gray names.
Twen, you're not supposed to redeem it that many times. I mean,
think
there's no.
Twen is trying to grow so much that the entire screen is covered, but that's not how this works. Hey, jumping works, yeah,
Yeah, you can
that
jump as much
works.
as you want. Sure. Wait, can you guys in the stream hear the jumping sound?
Speed! Yay! A blue tall one is speeding! Sorry, I'm very happy
Speed.
about it.
Oh, hi, Kisa. Kisa is
Oh
still
no.
here. Hey, Kisa, if you want to join in to this voice acting, feel free. If you're not busy now, of course.
Okay, what did I
Oh
say?
wow, one
I
of the few times
would
Shelley's
rap
actually here
again?
for it.
Yeah, wait, what did I say I would rap again?
It would
No, it's
either
not
be
saying.
Burnus or Actually, let's get the
Oh,
redeem.
Nikomata.
Yeah.
And Nicole from both from ZZZ. Trent, do you want to pick one so I don't have to pick one? Oh wait, and I have to voice for that again. The Nicole one. Okay, wait. Let me look up the lyrics again, because like my brain is empty. I have not a single. I was about to Nicole lyrics. Yeah, that's gonna help. See. Oh, so what is
Take
this
your
song?
time.
When business comes knocking. Yeah. When. Knocking. Give me a second, Twen. I need to like look at lyrics, and then I also need to listen to the song real quick just to get into it. Yes, I forgot that the redeem exists. Wait, no, it's in Chinese. On music, YouTube music. Where is it? I know it's in one of my playlists. Wait, I know how I can find it. Give me a second.
Yeah, take your
I
time.
know. So this one is. No, that's not what I wanted to click on. Then I need that album. Perfect. I know I just need to find wherever it says Nyanners and then look above that. Because that should be the Nicole one. Yeah. Okay, let me quickly mute myself just to go into
Practice.
the voice.
Yeah, that's a good warm up. You're heading out, Kisa? Alright. See you around. Thanks so much for being here. Lucivan Lestel. Great chapter.
Okay, I have to briefly cough my lungs out. Now I can.
Oh. You okay?
I think, yeah, I had something stuck in my throat and I was like,
Well, I'm glad it's
Okay.
out.
Let's go! I'm the diamond. I'm the ring. I'm the treasure. A little bit tricky. I know your secret. I draw your dream. I steal your heart, don't blame me cunning. Look at me, can you see? I'm a real magic in reality. Look at you, I can see you first, don't worry about losing me. Look at me, you can see real drifting, spinning in this fantasy. Look at me carefully, I have everything you want, I'm everything. There we go.
Good job. Feeling better?
I did not have the music in the background. I was like, music, what? I will just do it from memory.
Goodness, so
I
many
hope
routines
Tran
to
is
play.
happy. There we go.
Yep. I think Tran's delay just caught up.
Yeah. I had to look up the lyrics again because I sent them to one of my friends. So I was like looking at my chat, entering in a search bar Nicole, and hoping I find it.
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Oh, speaking of chat, I completely forgot to grab my own chat. Hang on. From YouTube, I mean.
Mhm.
Switch is fine, obviously. Muhammad Ilyas says we play Minecraft now. We were playing Minecraft for little bits, but it is actually reverse. This was allowing
Minecraft changed.
Shelly to prepare, and also for me to just have my friends for a little bit longer.
Oh, for the roles, do you wanna already add the other two, or are we adding them at the time they appear?
We can add them now, yeah.
Okay, because one of them is Trista,
Okay.
which I will be doing, and then Kakania as well. Unless Trista suddenly has, goes through puberty and has a voice change and suddenly talks like their dad.
Yeah. Then I can
Then,
help with that.
then you are Trista.
Okay.
It would be so funny to add like Trista, but deep.
Now,
On your head.
am I recalling correctly? Was the stalker the narrator the whole time?
Say that again, sorry, what?
Wasn't the stalker the narrator? The one who, like, dad threw himself on the train track or something?
I can't even remember that point in the story.
Okay. I'll just use my normal speaking voice as the narrator then.
Yeah, you can always change it later. Be like, oopsie daisy.
Yep. Oops, all German.
I can already tell you can voice the mom
Mhm.
if you want to.
Will do.
Because I feel like otherwise I will truly be talking to myself all day every day.
Right, right. You can't do all the German accents.
I could probably do all the German accents, but I don't think I can do all the characters. And I
Right,
can't. I
right.
think Karl is probably in there, and Theophil.
Ah,
But
Theophil.
we can talk about those later.
It's been so long.
Theophil, my brother.
Okay.
I could not save him.
Alright, let's go ahead and do our introductions. So, hello everyone.
Alright.
Welcome so much. Welcome to the stream. My name is Decaphidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you can be 2-1, or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing our voice acting thing with the Cavalry. We're going to go ahead and revisit some of the older stories I haven't done yet, namely Isolde's side story, The Small Room. Today I am joined by Shelly, if you'd be so kind as to introduce yourself, Shelly.
Yeah, so I'm Shelly. That's what you can call me if you want to, but Panda or Squirrel is also fine because my Twitch name for my streaming account is crescent_squirrel. And usually I chat with people in chat under my watching streams account, which is Shelly Panda. So go ahead, but yeah, Shelly is probably the easiest for most people. My pronouns are she, her, and I usually stream all sorts of gacha games, including Reverse, obviously, and also Overwatch and just some cozy games.
There you go.
Did I forget something? I hope I said everything.
No, you got it. You got it. So yeah,
Yippee.
Shelly will be joining me to voice act Isolde, Trista, and Kakanya. and I will take over the role of narrator. Other roles do appear in the story, but unlike other ones where we kind of like do it semi-blind, this one we just don't remember all the roles that show up, so we'll figure it out later. But they
Yes.
are here on screen if you want to keep track of who's playing who. Also, I have here a goal on screen as we are funding our next big music video project. I do apologize, Mohammed, that I missed your message earlier. I had the wrong chat open for YouTube because I, stopped and started the stream. Not sure if you're still here anyway, but I do apologize regardless. The What do you call this? Um, hmm, hmm, hmm. Words. Right. So the goal on screen is to kind of track our crowdfunding project of the next music video. We are going to be making a music video with myself as Igor and GSC Nation as Erd. And I'm looking to hire Snow Shepherd to transcribe and create a MIDI for the song, and then to also hire some artists to create art for the music video. We're going to do some simple animation in that it'll just be panning the camera, quote unquote, looking at different parts of the drawings that people create, but that costs money. And so all stream revenue, whether it be through bits, donations, subs, or otherwise, ad revenue, of course, will be go towards that goal over there. And I did check during the break, and yeah, we are now already um, $50 up. So I'm gonna go ahead and add that real quick. And if anyone wants to like contribute that further, much appreciated. But even just being here watching the ads already helps immensely. So yeah, I was actually able to hit my Twitch payout, so I have exactly $50 to add to the music video already. Thank you to everyone who uh, supported, watched the ads, and subscribed to Twitch, so I can fund this next music video project. Oh, I actually have to save it, don't I? Yep. But yeah, we're gonna be doing Isolde's side story here in a minute. Now, our voice acting group is known as the CAVALRY. That's cool amateur voice acting, lyrically, reverse Youngins Group. And we get together to do these side stories, these anecdotes, which are unvoiced in the game. As I mentioned, Shelly is joining us. And so we're just planning to kind of get that done. Oh, hang on. Where did I put my goal? Oh, is it under thumbnail? I might have put thumbnails. Yep, there it is. Give me one moment, Shelly.
No problem.
There we go. Yeah, so I'm manually moving that goal. I realize I don't have a lot of space on my screen for it, so I'm gonna have to finagle some things here and there. Otherwise, I could put it above the Twitch chat, but then it wouldn't be readable. Maybe we could move the notepad with all of our roles. Nah, I'll leave that. I'll leave that here. That's fine. Okay, so without further ado, let's dive right into the story. Oh man, I forgot how cool the artwork looks here.
It is really, really pretty.
Sorry, just quick hydration.
and hydration is important. We will also be taking regular breaks.
Regulus breaks.
I didn't know Regulus was in this. This is great.
Right. I mean, you see it right here, dog door.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry. That's what I was forgetting. One more thing that I am working on is that I just released a new music video for Reverse 999, and we have a pretty good chance of winning some merch for it. So if you go ahead and check it out on YouTube or TikTok, and then react in official Discord, that would help a lot. I'm also in the middle of creating a directory for all of our voice-acted side stories and anecdotes down the line. Right now, I finished like I want to say half of the anecdotes and a quarter of the side stories, but getting there because it is a lot of copy and pasting and formatting for the directory. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Part 1. Dog door. Ring road. Right. I'll go ahead and take admirer. Actually, you know what? I should probably take all the admirers for now. What do you think?
I think there aren't that many, so
Yeah.
yeah, sure. I think they appear like once or twice.
Sad news indeed. Ah, most unfortunate and disappointing news. Stamping his feet in anger, the gentleman lets out a wail of frustration.
I'm not sure that.
They cancelled her new show. Just like that. I've been waiting for it all season. What else could be done? Surely wouldn't expect her to sing after what happened. Have some compassion for her, will you? Fate has dealt her a cruel hand in life. Although this lady immediately volleys criticism, there is nothing accusatory in the softness of her tone.
I think that.
Vienna has lost its star, at least for this season. Another man joins the conversation, also terribly hit by the news. His eyes are as dim and cold as two lifeless cobblestones at the bottom of a river. He walks at the rear of the crowd with heavy footsteps. I saw it with my own eyes, the entire thing. She left the Vienna State Opera in the afternoon. She must have planned to take a walk in Wales Theatre Park, as she always does on Thursday afternoons. On that day, her dark curly hair cascaded over her shoulders, and her face was pale as porcelain. She was in a lavender dress, with a soft wool shawl around her arms. She looked pretty and fragile, like a doll made of glass.
Which means?
Did you see her? Yes. I saw her faint. She seemed perfectly fine when she took leave of the theater manager, but after a few steps she started shaking. She whimpered and scratched at her pretty face. Her usual heavenly voice became the howling cry of a mad cat. He murmurs with a dark heat in his tone. A light of sinister delight flickers in his eyes. Her servants tried to stop her, but it was too late. She ran off, tripped over her dress, and fell down the Albertina stairs. They helped her up, but by then, she had already fainted.
That's surprising.
God in heaven! Poor thing! His audience responds with gasps and sobs. It breaks one's heart to see such a thing. Soon, her physician came. He had been by her side all day. It was only in the brief moment in which that horrid affair occurred that he was away attending to another matter. Did he take her to the hospital? How is she now? Oh heavens, this is terribly sad. Most unfortunate for a talented lady such as her. She is so delicate. Even a strong gust of wind could whisk her off of her feet. And now she has come to terms with the painful fact that her dear child has been cruelly taken from her. The lady whips open her mother of pearl fan to hide the tears that are now streaming down her face. Ah, thank goodness. She still has Theophil. Still, it does little to ease a mother's pain. She continues to mutter to herself, though her cheeks are still wet with the tears of compassion. There is a quiet joy in her heart as she attracts the other's gaze. None of us, none of us would ever have the courage to face such tragedy. Having to witness her own child taken by death at the seance 3 days ago must have destroyed her. We were all there, you know. Lily, Marlene, Fiona, and I. Oh, that poor girl. Such a lovely little thing.
So,
Little Trista. She was only 3 years old. Her rosy cheeks turned to grayish blue within seconds. Her pale lips were stained red with blood, and 2 golden tears welled in her empty eyes and ran down her cheeks. She died in a moment, just like that. But that sweet song didn't fade away. For the whole night it was trapped in her throat, like a little songbird captive in a cage. It wasn't until morning that we mustered enough strength to touch her. She was still soft, as if she were only sleeping. She gently flutters her fan, as she reveals more and more details to the crowd. They listen in breathless suspense.
I don't know.
I didn't know that. Fine, I admit it. I was too harsh on her. No one be able to sing on stage in the wake of such misfortune.
I think that...
She should rest. She must be devastated. Poor thing. Losing her child like that. The gentleman takes out a silk handkerchief and dabs at the corner of his moistened eyes. This is a situation in which sympathy is the only appropriate response. But a voice on the other side of the crowd breaks the sad silence.
No way.
No, she didn't cancel the performance just to mourn her daughter. Did you? Wrong pipe. Hang on. Hydrating.
Yes, take a break.
Did you forget? She showed up at the rehearsals after daughter's death. I saw her just yesterday. His face reddens with frustration at these speculations. A doctor came to me that very night with a dissected rabbit in his palms. A quick look made it very clear. His eyes are red and bulging, just like the pair of distant ovaries he saw inside the rabbit. She is with child again. 2 months into her pregnancy, in fact. The announcement of a new child just 3 days after her daughter's tragic death. The change in the rabbit's ovaries told us everything. I wish I could show you, good people, for it is evidence most irrefutable. Evangeline must rest. Evangeline must rest, no matter how much she loves the stage and her audience. She has no choice. She has no choice.
It was her first appearance in Vienna. A fanatic admirer bribed her mother's doctor, subsequently discovering her existence through a fluffy and oddly bloody pregnancy test. Perhaps soon these rabbit tears will become a mainstream method of determining pregnancy. Who knows what will happen in this world of turmoil?
Someone approaches from behind, the figure of a child.
Favored by the god of theater. This child is a star, even from before birth.
Hmm?
In the many years that followed, before she made her debut, people talked of her as the girl who arrived upon the wings of death.
Is that so?
But is she really an opera singer?
The voice pauses, awaiting an answer.
Look at her, Isolde, my lovely little sister. She's the new star of Vienna, gaining both fame and fortune in the theater. As a singer, her name has surpassed that of our mother, who is now only remembered as the perpetrator of that appalling crime. But my sister has never performed in a play, not even once. She's there, but she also isn't. She's many people, including me. My voice in her throat, my smile on her face. Upon the stage, many spirits wander. There are men's voices, women's voices, even children's. You can find them all. Different songs, different stories. But they aren't hers. Yes, rather innovative, isn't it? To channel spirits in an operatic performance. Emotions she has never felt gleam in her eyes, flow from her mouth. She holds the spirits as they gently fall upon her, just as she is hid by the stage.
Yes, that's right.
Yes, silly goose. My little sister was never an actress. She's but a stage upon a stage. Pretty glass vessel.
A little hand softly touches your shoulder, and the other points to darkness.
Now look over there. A door. Why is there a door? How strange. Am I right? Did I guess what you were thinking?
The figure burst into delighted laughter.
We all know what a stage looks like. There are no walls, but there are doors.
No.
No, not the entrance doors to the theater. I am talking about the doors behind the wings. The hidden ones that lead backstage.
The hand raps on the door.
This is the first door. Narrow doggy door sitting an inch above the floor, painted in a calming blue. Who uses it, I wonder? Could it be a border terrier? At a well-proportioned 6 kilograms, it would fit through the door perfectly. It would be rather pleasant to keep around. A little angel in the home, a loyal and energetic friend whose little paws softly tap across the marble floor.
No.
But no, door isn't made for a little Scottish hill dweller. Feet get muddy, their fur dirty. They have the pitiful little faces of a beggar. No, they don't fit in at all in this spotless home. Those who live here must be presentable and praiseworthy, with manners learned from the most esteemed of teachers.
The terriers sprint past you as they chase one another, a flurry of wind rushing by your left calf. Something taller, heavier, and calmer emerges from the dark. A warm breath settles on the skin of your right calf.
Very good. A Leonberger. They were the stalwart friends of our honorable Sissi, the Empress of Austria. People were once madly in love with them. Has a soft black and brown coat, posture reminiscent of a lion, an intelligent mind, and a kind heart. Most importantly, this is an expensive breed. It's quite an excellent reflection of its owner's wealth and refined taste. It weighs 115 pounds, a good boy with a sturdy build. It's 28 inches at withers, and a trustworthy protector of your wife and children.
The voice disappears again, along with the warm breath. The majestic dog raises its 100-pound body and dissolves in the shadows.
What a pity.
But it's much too big to fit through this door. No, this can't be it.
The girl lets out a regretful sigh, followed by a bracing breath. Her face is barely visible in the dark, but somehow, you know she's smiling.
You see, this is my door. I fit through it perfectly.
Ah, child door. As you do.
It wasn't always exclusively mine. There were other people. People who were right size and met the other conditions for its use. But time is cruel. It turned Theophil and Isolde into adults, taking them out of their little 5-year-old bodies and replacing them with new ones with bigger hands and feet. Now, I alone can pass through this little door. Every Dittersdorf child knows how to use this door. Just lower your head, bend down, and crawl through it.
Yes, that's right.
Since I'm the only one using it these days, I have a new name for it. The Door of Trista, the Forgotten.
The little hands lying on your shoulders give a gentle push. The doggy door squeaks open. It's much easier to pass through than you imagined. Ah, Evangeline. There you are. Alright. As you mentioned, I'll take on the role of the mother here.
Sounds good.
Hush, my baby. Wait. I need something to help me here. While I'm doing that, a quick shout out to Teresa here. Hello, Teresa. Welcome in, welcome in. Teresa will be joining us later for voice acting Sentinel side story. Oh, I said Teresa and Siri reacted. No, Siri, I'm fine, thank you.
I think maybe it was more because you said you need something to help you.
Right, maybe. It looks like you're writing a letter. Can I help?
By the way, I think this part for Evangeline is a song because it sounds like this hush my baby, kind of thing. In German, there's like a lullaby that's like Schlaf mein Baby, schlaf ruhig ein, and that's kind of starts in the same way in my brain.
Alright. I don't know how that song goes, but I'll do my best approximation.
Yeah, you can just like, because I feel like this is more like a lullaby sort of thing here. So
Yeah.
I feel like she would sing song this. You don't have to, copy the lullaby, but just like seems like it's sort of lullaby.
Mhm, mhm. She just says, I was looking forward to all voice acting this one. Yeah. And here we
The
are.
pressure.
No pressure, right?
Lots of pressure.
Okay, I have my choker on so I can do higher pitch voice easier.
Let's go.
Hush, my baby, dry your tears. The cradle's safe and warm.
Ah, Evangeline is here. The source of the sweet humming. Our mama. We all once lived inside her. She always rocked this cradle with her left hand. It's the same one that Theophil, I, and our little sister, Isolde, all used. She's singing her a lullaby. But her performance is rather clumsy. It's a new song. A birth gift to Isolde from the playwright. He wrote one for each of us when we were born.
She is asleep. Thank goodness. She cries so much, always trembling as if something's frightened her. The mother sighs as she sits by the bed. Mother said I was the same way when I was a baby. Perhaps it is a family trait, passed down from girl to girl. She thinks to herself, running her fingers along the edge of the cradle. As soon as the word curse comes to mind, she feels the tip of her finger touch something. A dent in the wood, left there by her second child.
No, that's not true.
No, Trista did not like to cry. She giggled a lot, even looking at the empty ceiling or the lampstand. She was never frightened. Nothing could scare her. She would cackle at anything, as if they were jesters, and she's a queen.
She still remembered me, even then. She's a good mama.
Trista holds her mother from behind, nesting her head in the crook of her mother's neck.
She was She was immature in the past. She wouldn't have taken me to the seance and made me the medium had she known any better. But she learned her lesson, truly. After my death, she never sang my lullaby again. As I was lowered into my little grave, that song buried itself in her throat. But was that enough?
Trista reaches out an arm and gently strokes the cheek of the baby in the cradle. The cold chill of her hand wakes her.
It was only a song.
Okay, wait. How do I make it? Wait.
Oh, Isolde, you stupid little girl. Always crying.
My, she's shaking again. Her face is so cold.
you look at it, my failure laid the groundwork for Isolde's success.
What do you think?
Perhaps you don't think she's successful. But at least she didn't turn into a little lump of dead meat at the age of 3. For a Dittersdorf daughter, that's quite an achievement. I'm very fond of my little sister. I love her. I sang her the buried lullaby. My lullaby. I laid beside her on those crying nights and trembling mornings. I crawled with her, and I walked with her. Sometimes I think about how I could have grown up as she did. What a pity that I'm 6 feet under the earth while she walks upon it.
Gee, I wonder why baby is always crying all the time. Could it have been a 3-year-old ghost laughing at her all the time?
She soon turned 3, but the seance didn't happen. As I have told you, my mother, my Evangeline, had learned her lesson. She knew better by then. She continued to put off my little sister's first seance for many years. She was 6 by the time she was let into the candlelight.
Seance.
Is...
Tell us, child. What do you see? The candlelight flickers in the dark room. The lady asking the question leans forward in eagerness, the light reflected in her eyes. Speak, good child. The spirit has come to us. It has come to you. I need an answer. I have waited so long for this child. I have heard all about your gifts. She has waited 3 years, much too long for someone whose insides twist with anxiety over the future. Isolde takes a deep breath, letting it out slowly. Is she alright? She is shaking. Evangeline never shook like this. She looks just like her sister did. What has she called forth? What's happening? Does my future hold so dreadful a spirit? I just wanted to know where I'd been a few years. Good lord, she's bleeding! Isolde trembles, her back stiff, her hands tightly pressed against her chest, move down onto her stomach, and eventually stop at her lower abdomen. She whimpers in agony. Her knees quiver until she can stand no longer, and collapses to the floor. The candlelight, it's flickering. She did it.
I see.
Her pale arm writhed under her sleeve like a thin white snake. It lifts its head, its red tongue flickering toward the lady.
I see you. in a sea of green. Horses are neighing. Wind is blowing. Wind is the wind.
Red drips from her nose and down onto her chest, blending into the whirls of dark colors on her dress. The air is filled with the metallic smell of blood.
The wind is blowing and blowing. Yes, it came in from the window. That's right. It's wind. I see it now. It's the wind. It's the curtains. Curtains.
Isolde abruptly lifts her upper body and starts rhythmically slapping her bloody palms against the floor.
Ow!
Ah!
Shoot.
Hell. What's that sound? The windows are thrown open. An icy wind rushes into the room, immediately extinguishing the candles. What? Wind? How? We locked the window.
Oh, this is terrifying.
Something's wrong. She's getting out of control. Isolde! Everyone leaps to their feet, scrambling to reach the door first. Amidst the chaos, the young girl stands up. Isolde! Stay calm! Isolde! To her, the calls of her mother sound like echoes from a faraway place. Isolde simply drops her head and gently nibbles at her nails.
Close the window.
She mumbles, her bloody lips opening and closing gently. Then they open wide. She cackles with delight before screaming in a voice that is not entirely her own.
Close the window. Close the window. Close the window.
That my little sister passed out. Her first seance ended in disarray. People were scared. They didn't believe her to be a capable medium. You would have thought the same had you seen her blood-spattered gown. The successive failures of me and my sister completely shattered the curiosity over these seances. People started to believe that our ability to channel the spirits had become too strong to control, and that the practice was somewhat evil. For some time, the people of Vienna lost all interest in the seances, and consequently, Mama was snubbed. But this didn't last long.
The girl offers a gentle smile as she tucks her curly hair behind her ear.
Annette Meyer, who spent the rest of her life afraid of the color green because of the prophecy brought forth through my sister, met her end. She died on the street. A frightened horse charged towards her. It was wearing a green saddle blanket on its back and a shining green gem on its forehead. Green, more green! Miss Meyer was utterly terrified. She screamed, and as she dove to the side to dodge the approaching horse, she stumbled over a step and fell into a roadside bush. A sharp branch pierced her chest.
She draws a small circle on her chest, marking the location of the wound.
Hmm?
Eerie, isn't it? All of Vienna was wholly convinced. The prophecy was true. Once again, they gathered around Mama and my little sister, like ants reporting to their queen. Oh, of course, little Isolde lived. She was depleted by that seance, never having had a strong constitution and having lost so much blood during the ceremony. But slowly, her health was restored. That was a risky night. But accidents are common in Arcanum. The slightest of changes can lead to completely different results. If my little sister were a little younger, or if she were pushed a little harder, she would have seen what I saw. Hundreds of soldiers lying dead on the battlefield, children orphaned before their very eyes, the endless explosions, and those golden rabbits.
What a pity.
I was this close to having a little sister who was just like me.
Woo! Great job, Jelly. That was the first chapter.
Yay!
All right.
I think the first one is one of the longer ones as well.
Yeah, this one has a long introduction for sure. I often end up like putting the first two parts together in one video as the part one because they tend to make the introductions long on purpose.
Mm.
And then conversely, the endings are usually pretty short. Treating them like epilogues rather than like between the last chapter's epilogue and then the one before that as the actual like long climax. And even that not as long as an introduction, you know?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. Krista over here traumatizing her sister. From birth.
I think it's interesting though, like that Trista basically she was 3 years old, right, when she saw all of those things and when she died. But even before that, like it's implied that she saw ghosts and other gruesome things, and she's just like, "Ha, funny."
That guy's missing a head. Hello, Riku. Welcome in. So yeah, we have 4 of our members here today. Riku, Teresa, myself, and Shelly. All part of the Cavalry voice acting group. You can go ahead with the heart top the chat and follow Riku over on his channel. He is a gacha streamer playing a variety of gacha games, including this one, Heaven Burns Red, Hawkeye Star, and many more. Alright, so I'm gonna go to an ad here. How is you and Va? How is you and Va? Oh, how is you in voice acting? My brain.
Brain empty, voice acting good. That's the answer.
Yeah. Voice acting is good. Shelly is already giving her all doing Trista's voice and Isolde's as well. So I decided to take on the minor roles that were around those two characters. But we'll see. We might distribute some more later. Hope we're good. Oh,
I think it's also kind of funny. Like at first, you had this entire scene where you were just talking to yourself as the admirers, and I'm just there like being a creepy little sister.
Yes, the two dichotomies: talking with yourself and talking evilly to an unseen audience.
Yes.
Welcome home, Riku.
I can't wait for Kakania though. Because Kakania is like the easiest voice for me.
Yeah.
Because it's very similar to Mercy from Overwatch, but more upbeat. And less like a mom.
There you go. Yeah. I tried to give Evangeline a more melodic voice, um, like to distinguish her from the other NPCs.
From the other NPC sounds so tragic in the story. But yeah. Yeah. Heroes never die, aka Helden sterben nicht. Hat jemand den Arzt gerufen?
Sometimes I don't even know why bother.
Yeah, close. Sometimes I'm not sure why I even bother.
There you go. Alright. Shall we continue on then?
Let me take one sip of my tea and then... I mean, we can already click on 100 spoons.
That's true. Someone routine hydrate. Just had to take a shot myself. Alright. Part 2. 100 spoons. Front lobby. Ah, Dietersdorf. So this
Yeah, I think
is
that's the
the
dad.
father, yeah.
Yeah, that's the dad. Can you do the dad?
Of course.
I don't want to do Dittersdorf.
Glad to have you here, old friends. Dietersdorf gets to his feet and extends a welcoming hand. This is the beginning of an amicable conversation. His friend strides up to him and shakes his hand. Truth be told, I have considered many people for this job. Many. But none suits this position better than you. You are being modest, my friends. I had thoughts about getting her a governess. Governesses may well
Yes.
raise ordinary ladies, but my little girl is anything but. I will settle for nothing but the very best for her.
Isolde, my child.
She must be virtuous, pure of thought, elegant, and compliant. She must be clever. She must be clever but guileless, talented yet modest, and dignified without pretension. Then, she will be a true noble lady.
Parents always have grand expectations for their children, don't they?
The child places a finger horizontally below her nose, mimicking a mustache as she speaks. I am a decent gentleman with impeccable manners. I never attend an event to which I am not invited.
Oh.
I have a warm smile, a kind heart, and I never push others away. I have strong morals, respect social etiquette, and always present the best side of myself to others, when it is necessary. Oh, there's the other guy talking. Let me try it again then. I have a warm smile, a kind heart. Hang on, it starts here. I am a decent gentleman with impeccable manners. I never attend an event to which I am not invited. I have a warm smile, a kind heart, and I never push others away. I have strong morals, respect social etiquette, and always present the best side of myself to others, when it's necessary. Dittersdorf regards me as a true noble gentleman. He believes I possess every quality an honorable man should have. The man maintains an upright posture, clasping his hands behind his back, his shoulders perfectly squared. That's why, despite my eagerness to attend and the fact that I am a family friend, I have never asked for, nor even hinted at wanting an invitation to that banquet. I know that asking is pointless. I must be patient. When the time comes, the gate will be open to me.
I think that's me, right?
Yeah.
Again. Okay.
The Dittersdorf house is guarded by an enormous gate. It's beautiful and stately, made of metal, and artistically decorated with the family's motifs. It's quite a feat, really, finding the balance between beauty and security.
And my friend Dittersdorf has found that balance. His only lacking feature, of which he is fully aware, is the patience to educate a child. He worries, you see, about a future in which his son is incompetent and chaotic, and his daughter is crude and reckless. So, he has pinned his hopes on me. The countenance of a middle-aged man faintly emerges on the girl's face. She licks her teeth, an unconscious display of greed. Two figures in dresses emerge from the darkness and approach the gate. With a heavy rumble, it slides open.
Oh.
Oh my. We have been talking all this time. Yet... Oh, wrong voice. Oh my. We've been talking all this time. Yet we haven't so much as mentioned Isolde. She reaches out a hand and seizes your wrist. A gentle yet irresistible force leads you forward. She should have been at the center of this conversation. So sweet and gentle. A truly thoughtful and beautiful girl. She doesn't look back.
Isolde, my child.
I treated her as... Oh, okay. We're back to... Kind of hard to tell with the question marks. She should have been at the center of this conversation. So sweet and gentle. A truly thoughtful and beautiful girl. I treated her as my own. I taught her everything I knew. And she became that perfect young lady Dittersdorf desired. She was flawless. She met every expectation. From her mother, her father, her brother, the servants, and of course, me.
Mind your posture, child.
I actually forgot his name.
Isn't it Carl?
Carl?
It may be.
Yeah. I just
I can't
remember, like,
remember.
all the horrible things that he did, both in the main
Yep.
story and here. Yeah.
Every time I see him, I'm like, ew.
Ew. Carlson?
And we'll see. It'll probably come up in the story.
Mind your posture, child.
Yes, I understand.
There you go.
I'm so good at remembering names sometimes.
Yes, Mr. Carl.
Little Isolde's body tenses. She straightens her back further. Very well. Now, lift your chin a little. No, not too high. We must avoid any indication of overconfidence.
Exactly.
That's right. Just like that. Very well done, my child. He lays his hands on the back of the chair in front of him and nods to his student on the other side of the hallway. Alright. Now, maintain that posture and walk to me.
Certainly. I will try harder.
Yes, Mr. Carl.
It is rather premature for a girl of only 12 to learn to walk in 3-inch heels, but practicing now will avoid any future embarrassment.
Head up. Shoulders square. Alright. Now, smooth strides. Don't sway. And don't bounce up and down.
Breathe in, step forward, waist balanced, and again.
Don't lean forward. Straighten your back. Knees steady.
No mistakes. Don't make any mistakes. She stops before the chair, awaiting her teacher's feedback. 6 years have passed. She's shot up since her first seance. Her days of reaching up for the door handles are long gone. She stands there, a living example of perfection, all thanks to her education.
Isolde, my child.
Excellent, Isolde. Your walk is almost perfect now. The gentleman smiles and pulls out the chair. Have a seat. Let's move on to our next subject. Time is again against us, young lady. We spent an extra 15 minutes working on your posture. I have been told that you'll have a vocal lesson later. Don't worry. I shall see you again for literature class after its completion. Tonight, we'll be reading about the dinner. There will be mention of the dining etiquette we've practiced before, so this is a good chance for you to review it.
Danke.
Certainly, Mr. Kai.
The girl gracefully sits down. A maid hurries over and helps her adjust the chair. A bowl of vegetable soup is sitting before her. I think that Carl has a full body portrait, but Evangeline doesn't.
I think Carl
My
has the
apologies.
It's okay.
portrait, you know, because he appears in the main story.
Yeah. More priority.
Yeah. May I ask a question, sir? If I remember correctly, you told me that we had completed the rules of dining etiquette last week. Did I misunderstand?
You did not, my child. The gentleman picks up a silver spoon and places it in her open palm. One by one, he adjusts her fingers until they close around the spoon handle.
I disagree.
But last night, during dinner with your parents, I couldn't help but notice that your hands were shaking. The movements were subtle, almost imperceptible most of the time. You even hid them well while you cut the meat. When it came to the soup, however, the shaking was as clear as daylight. People would certainly notice your wetted cuffs. With a smile on his face, Carl loosens his grip. Little Isolde needs no further instruction. Her countenance is composed, yet her hand is trembling. Her fingertips turn pale as she tightens her grip on the spoon.
Oh,
Of course, such a mistake would not be considered rude, but it would reflect badly on your education. We've put in great effort and come so far. It would be a great shame to fall short on so small a detail.
Yes, I understand.
Yes, Mr. Carl. I'll work hard on it.
"100 times. The gentleman paced on the lounge, feeling utterly complacent about his work. I asked her to practice it 100 times. She's a daughter of Evangeline, the greatest opera singer to ever grace the stages of Vienna. She has her eyes, her nose, her cheeks. How could she possibly have such a shaky hand while using a spoon.
I disagree.
What a disgrace. He shakes his head, his dark hair on the back of his head shining with vitality. I could tell she was getting tired towards the end of the session. She'd hidden it well thus far, just as she'd been instructed to do. She is only 12 after all, and she went straight from a 3-hour poise and posture class to repeatedly raising and lowering the spoon for an hour more. But she carried on, just as I expected her to. She had a smile on her face. Her voice remained soft. Her eyes were gentle as a spring breeze. She's a darling little lamb.
Exactly.
All our efforts paid off. He stops by the window, his gaze fixed upon the garden lawn. Evangeline sits in the sunshine, a white rabbit stuck in her arms. A white rabbit in her arms. She's stroking it, gently grooming its hair. Her wrist was still tight and shaky as the first 20 times we practiced. It wasn't until the 65th attempt that things started to improve. Perhaps she was too tired to shake. Perhaps her joints were numb. Or perhaps she finally mastered the skill and calmed herself. By the 100th practice, the soup in her spoon was as still as a mirror. I could see the reflection of my face within it. Carl's eyes flicker back to the table. The soup is now cold and thick. The chair is pulled out, and Isolde is nowhere to be found.
Oh.
I still have no idea why she was trembling so much. Maybe there's an issue with the muscles in her hands, or maybe it's an unfortunate side effect of her inherited ability. But I am certain that she'll be out of this unsightly habit within a week. She will become Evangeline. Only better.
Interesting.
This, you see, is the benefit of a proper education. If only I could travel back in time and give poor Evangeline the same opportunities.
So you mean...
You seem surprised. Why? I adore Evangeline. I will forever be her loyal audience member. And supportive friend. But that doesn't mean that I'm blind to her flaws. She is mad, unstable. She spends half the day unconscious and the other half, God bless, in hysteria, even incontinence. She's a pitiful woman, indeed, worthy of little admiration.
Exactly.
Yes, she sends out the crowds. Yes, important figures attend her seances and listen to her piously. And yes, throngs of people cheer and throw flowers at her on stage, some even fainting from the excitement.
I disagree.
But none of this speaks to who she truly is, my dear friends. He shrugs. The cold soup morphs into a slice of chocolate cake as he sits down at the table. The cold soup morphs into a slice of chocolate cake as he sits down at the table. You must be familiar with sacred swords. 2 pieces of chocolate cake with a layer of apricot jam in the middle. It's the sweet embodiment of perfection. Okay, I don't agree much with Carl, but I have to agree. Yeah, that is near perfect.
Yeah, see, but that's not Carl's opinion. That's just an objective
reality.
description.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a silver fork in one hand, he flips the piece of cake on its side, revealing a moldy corner. Evangeline is just like this cake. Most of her is sweet, her voice, her divination. But there is a rot growing that will one day devour her.
Oh.
It's a little early to throw the cake away. That would be a shame. At least, most of it still looks fine. He cuts through the cake with his fork, precisely avoiding the molding edge. Vegan still enjoys a good party cake, As long as we are careful about where the Zergfolk, about where the Zergfolk, as long as we are careful about where the Zergfolk lands, it is dwarf to marry her, after all. But it's a somewhat troublesome process. The people's appetite for sacred sword will never wane, and as one cake sours, they will look for another. Poor Evangeline simply cannot satisfy the desires any longer. They need something fresh, delicious, sweet. He savors the cake, a smile growing on his face.
Isolde, my child.
Isolde is as new confectionery, freshly out of the oven and waiting to be served. Ugh, gross.
Yeah, ugh. That's what I kept thinking. I was like sticking out my tongue, like, what? Why is this guy so disgusting?
Ugh. But yeah, that is this side story was made to kind of explain Isolde's like character a bit more and why she became the way she is in the main story. Yeah, why Isolde now? Oh wait, Emmy's asking why am I voice acting? Why are we voice acting Isolde's side story now? I decided that I would like do some of the side stories anecdotes I haven't recorded yet, and the latest that I started was I think Verimsoft, the first year anniversary. From there, that's when the cavalry really got going. And so anything before that, we don't really have a lot of um, footage of. And why is old now? Specifically because, well, we have 7 members now of the cavalry group, but excuse me, most of them are available at a different time slot. So I figured, why not add a different one to this time slot? And yeah, that's where the idea for doing this came about. Like revisiting the older side stories anecdotes that we haven't like recorded for the YouTube. Also, I feel like it's relevant considering the vision that Isolde saw at the end of the main story was kind of like this current patch of the main story too. So it does connect in a way.
I wonder if the vision that Trista saw was also the same.
Right. Was it just the original version of World War One, or was it this alternate version of the timeline?
Yeah,
Hard
I
to
don't
say.
know, because like obviously Trista just said she saw a battlefield with dead soldiers and like orphan children crying and like lying around and stuff, and yeah, just war.
Just war. Could have been any war,
Just
really.
war. Yeah, but also the reason why today's Isolde's story is mostly because I was like, yeah, I can do Isolde's story. I can do a German accent. I'm German.
Right.
And then instead of like having an entire list of different ones, because I think DKF you mentioned, for example, wanting to do Isolde's story and Ezra's, I think
Yes, Ezra's.
it was. And then I was like, you know, since I'm German, might as well.
We
and
have
then yeah, we went with this one first.
yeah, that's right. In terms of anecdotes, there's only 3 we haven't performed because the anecdotes started later. Um, Charlie's, Oliver Fogg's, and DK. And then for side stories, there's like a dozen of them. Melania's, Tooth Fairy's, Jessica's, Calabana's, Shamane's, 37 slash Sophia, depending on how you look at it.
Not again.
6, Spathodia, Ezra as mentioned, Junungja, Getian, and other than this one, Marcus's. So actually, this was the latest it looks like that I was able to that I hadn't done yet. So I already started doing like Vilas and Wind songs from that point on, like August of last year.
You haven't done Marcus's yet?
Nope.
I love my little girl.
He's also my favorite. Yeah.
She reads books, automatic on my favorite list.
Mm-hmm. Teresa says World War One squared. I mean, does say that Chapter 11's World War One did start in the real world or real life moment or close to it. That's right. Um, it was just extended by the Manus Vindictae, right? They sabotaged the peace summit that should have like ended the war, among other things, assumedly. And with that, though, I think now is a good time for our first break, Shelly. Because I
Yes,
need to use the
sorry,
bathroom
I
and
was
stretch my
drinking.
legs. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. I was gonna say it would make most sense, I think, to have a break every 2 or 3 chapters,
Yeah, depending on how short
depending
they
on
are.
like how long.
Mhm.
Because I think these two were fairly long. I think there's like some in between that are super, well, not super short, but
10 minutes.
you know, in comparison to this one.
Right. I feel like each one, when you voice act them, becomes an anime episode length.
Yeah, I think. Well, now looking at them, because I just opened a random video to see how long they are, and yeah, so these two, just just by not voice acting when looking at them and stuff, are around 40 minutes, and then the next is like half an hour long to 40 minutes, like the next two. I think probably just every 2 stories.
Yeah,
break
should
time.
be good. Emi says doesn't continue from chapter 6. No, I'm not saying it does. Like, obviously, there's a lot of things happen between chapter 6 and 11. What I'm saying is just like the vision is of, you know, that general time period. But yeah, let's take a break. We'll be back after. How much time do you need? 5, 10 minutes? 15?
I think between 5 and 10. I'm gonna make myself another cup of tea.
Alright. Works for me. Hello, chat. I return. Welcome back, Fractals. Excuse me. Hello, Snow. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. Also, Snow, I just noticed that you have the bits badge. Thanks for throwing bits at me. I appreciate it. Let's see. Trisha says, actually, let me correct myself. It is World War I times 1.5. Because it's been going for 4 years instead of 4. Or for 6 years instead of 4. 6 times 1.5. Oh, so 4 times 1. That's 4. Times 0.5, that's 2. Yeah, 6. Math checks out. 6 years, oh my gosh. It's okay, Teresa. I got it. Groovy. Emmy says, well, it was an interesting point, at least to me. If the change to the timelines would have consequences on following eras, it seems they don't, but again, in Chapter 1, we possibly are in an alternative timeline. Yeah, because of the Madison meddling. It's really interesting. I'm really looking forward to like how things will shake up from here. I hope we don't have like too many blending timelines, but rather like kind of follow tracks where the only like anachronistic characters or things outside of like the Madison meddling would be who the Foundation like saves and brings with them. Oh, sorry, my camera's off. Into the suitcase, right? Either into the suitcase or through the Foundation headquarters, like safe areas. Because slowly but surely, outside of the suitcase, like building the Arcanist Timekeeper Squad army, I mean, there is with the Equilibrium umbrella more ways to recruit now than ever, right? So they're able to kind of bolster their numbers that way, and so that might lead to some shenanigans and changes here and there, technologies that they can make use of in these eras that we're going to be visiting. So far, it seems like the main story is mostly focused on like 20th century, 19th century periods, which does make me question where the heck did Charlie and the Fool come from? Was there a storm that brought everyone to like ye old England when William Shakespeare was alive?
Hello, Everton.
Hello, welcome. Welcome back.
Took a little longer because my mom called and she has to work the night shift, so I had to quickly talk things through with her.
No worries.
Because I won't be able to reach her later.
Right.
Unless I want to call at the hospital and be like, hey mom, I know you're super busy and you're literally the only nurse working that station at the moment. Can you talk to me? I think I'd be the next one at the hospital if I did that.
Yeah, pretty
Not
sure.
a good idea.
Better to be safe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Emmy mentions
another
that
upgrade.
they did mess up things with Russia too, since the Eastern Front is the thing to start with. Yeah, yeah. I mean, for all intents and purposes, Ryashki like wasn't supposed to have anyone leave Ryashki at any point, and I'm pretty sure the events there where they discover the coal mine as well as the sleeping like what do you call this crystal arcane creature
Yeah,
wasn't
the
supposed
ley
to happen
line
that early in
arcane
the timeline.
creature.
Yeah. What I'm also interested in is the fact that during Kiparina's side story, there was a mention of like the restaurant owner that his friend, his pen pal, who also lives in a mining town, not necessarily Ryashki, was supposedly being evacuated by the soldiers of Zeno as well. So I wonder if that was like, was that in that particular storm, or was it a previous storm and like things do happen chronologically that affects both sides of the timeline, which would be disastrous, like as to the nature of how things are shifting, right?
You know
If
what
it gets a
always
bit too
confuses
messy.
me?
Sorry, go ahead.
The whole Kiparina story. So what they are initially kind of creating is this teleport disc,
Right.
correct?
Yes.
Then why does Vertin use it in the very first chapter?
Oh,
when
because
they
that's a
find
prequel.
Regulus?
It's a prequel
Yeah,
story.
see, so like, when does everything even happen?
Vila, Winsong, and the others all join like very early on while Vertin is still in school.
So
It
that
was at
at
the
that
end of Caprina's side story when Vertin is first revealed to the public as the Timekeeper.
You know what's weird? What if so if Vertin, right, is like now somewhat like older, you know, like a few years older.
Mhm.
How old would Afgust be?
Yeah, Avgus should not be a child anymore.
Yeah, I'm sitting like, wait, it doesn't make any sense. I'm getting lost in the sauce.
That's why Mononex has the theory that children who are picked up from the storm don't age. I'm not really a fan of that theory because I would prefer like progression. But that is like a possible reason for some of these characters not aging. I mean, Lasource makes sense, but the other kids, Emmy says, Caprina's story happens during the flashback of chapter 3. The flashback of chapter 3. Oh, El Oro de los Tigres. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, man's faith. I forget the actual lyrics of that whole propaganda song. Knows no shame and words. I am deeply considering
Finish.
learning those song lyrics, but not for the child's choir version. Let's just say that.
I was gonna say, do we want to sing a propaganda song? I don't know about that one.
No, the
I'm
chapter
gonna
11
really-
version where the man starts chanting for Arcana to come back. Sorry, chapter 10, not 11.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, huh? She's gone again and she's coming back again.
Back again. Call a friend. Yeah.
I'm gonna really quickly finish my croissant. My croissant! Because I'm almost done.
Yeah, I decided to start defrosting some nuggets, so that after we do our side story here, and before we do, or before I do, because you're gonna hop out, I think. Before I do the side story with the others of Sentinel, I'll have a nice chicken nugget rice meal. The only question is, am I gonna eat 4 chicken nuggets or 5 chicken nuggets?
5 chicken nuggets.
And yes, they are
Especially
dinosaur
if
nuggets.
Oh, 5. 100% done. Like, I don't eat meat anymore, but nuggets were good. Specific dino nuggets. You see, decaf in reality is the reason why dinosaurs don't exist anymore. You heard it here first.
That's right. It's my fault. I think I still have that sound alert. Yeah.
I don't eat them because they're shaped like dinosaurs. I eat them because they're fucking chicken nuggets!
Oh, you can't hear it. That's right.
No, I want it. Wait, is it on the stream?
It's on the stream. It's fine. Enjoy your croissant. Let's see. Stream title is correct. Oh, I have it as stream together still for some reason. Weird. Huh, that's fine. Oh. Hey,
Why
Riku.
does it not?
You misspelled chicken nuggets, and that is actually a derogatory term. So I'm gonna have to like.
Oh
hide
no,
that
I see
one.
it. Oops.
Yeah, sorry.
I misread it. I misread it after it was.
Like that's specifically derogatory to Asians, which I think you know. So I'm gonna assume that's a
I
misspelling.
read chicken and I was like, why is it banning chicken?
Yeah, if you do it with an M, it's okay, but if you do it with an N, it becomes different.
Yeah, no, I read chicken. I read like the actual correct word and I was like, why does it not chicken?
Yeah.
That's an animal.
So the word without the en at the end was the derogatory term used, I think, after World War II to describe Asians. And I've also had it happen to me where someone called me that, and I was just like, okay, goodbye. Yeah, that's the one that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. The other one, not so much.
Yeah, the chin with an M.
Oh, wait, I can say it in
That's
a different
fine, but
context.
not
You know, the
not the one
chink
with
in
an
the
N.
armor, right? A chink in the armor, like a dent in the
Yeah.
armor. But if you use in the other context, not so much. Shimkin nuggets. Yeah, dinosaur nuggets. All right.
I know.
They are defrosting, so they'll be ready for me after the side story. So let's go ahead and dive right back in, shall we?
I'm gonna take one more sip of my water while my tea is still a bit too hot.
Mhm.
But we can already get into chapter 3.
Part 3 Blissful Decadence. Isolde quietly closed the door and sits on the side of her bed. She falls back and stares at the ceiling. Her body aches. Her hands and feet feel like lead, and her eyes are swollen from fatigue. Her headache worsens at night, so she rarely sleeps well.
The cotton pads didn't help. The heat still up to my feet. The vocal lesson's over, and my literature class is cancelled because Mr. Carl was invited to a banquet. Looks like I can rest early today. Wonderful.
She turns her head to the side, and her eyes meet another. A young girl lies beside her, with features that resemble her own. Their foreheads press against each other. The girl's eyes are hollow, only filled with golden tears. Her lips open and close as she mutters a question, one that has been asked many times before. Yeah, see, this is what Isolde was seeing from her perspective the whole time. An eyeless 3-year-old staring at her with golden tears coming out of her eyes.
Yeah, but hear me out, hear me out. You know, if Trista was the one saying that, she'd be like, oh my god, that's so cool.
That's hilarious. Hilarious.
No, sister. I won't.
Isolde trembles from the cold, just as she did as a frightened baby in her cradle. Which does remind me that the operatic ghost is actually Trista. The girl giggles, curling her arms on Isolde's neck and clutching at her like a vine wrapped around the tree. Her little body swells, becoming cold and heavy like a piece of iron. Here she goes again with her usual games. Whenever Isolde is tired and weary, Trista seeks her out to play like this.
Please, sister. You're hurting me.
Isolde's breathing becomes short and violent. She can feel her insides being squeezed. Tears flood her eyes, her face swollen and wet as she silently weeps. Only in moments like this does she let out her true emotions. The pressure makes her nauseous. Trista giggles, her laughter lingering in the room. More and more spirits start to gather. They whisper to each other, laughing and teasing Isolde, curiously awaiting her next move. Isolde manages to grab the back of one of her sister's hands with her trembling fingers.
Sis. Ma. Ma.
Mama.
Mama asked for me. I promised her.
The girl straddling her waist gives a slow blink. She lets go of Isolde's hands and dissipates into thin air. This always works. They are both, or at least once were, their mother's closest supporters. Isolde climbs out of bed, wiping the tears and specks of vomit from her cheeks with a corner of her bedsheet. She mumbles.
Ma.
Mama.
Her mother looks up from the two rabbits cradled in her arms, one white, the other yellow, and her pale face radiates a smile. Isolde, my sweet girl, come.
Listen, child.
See? I have apple strudel and bloom here. Oh, and the nightingale your father just bought. I was hoping to take the swan in here too, but it was swimming on the lake, so we couldn't get close to it. This mother is sometimes more of a child than her own daughter. She is cheerful and innocent, simple as a blank canvas. She is always a pleasure to spend time with. Isolde closed her eyes, erasing her sister's decayed face and the vomit-stained sheet from her mind.
We can meet in the garden, Mama. You don't have to bring them all inside.
Nonsense. I am happy to do this for you.
I think.
You always get dizzy under the sun. How can you attend your lessons if you're unwell? The lounge is much better. We can enjoy a bit of sunshine through the windows and listen to music. Her mother pats the cushion next to her. Isolde sits on it, taking apple strudel, the pale yellow rabbit, into her arms.
Huh?
Hello, little Apfelstrudel. How are you feeling? You're so fluffy and soft. Like the cooked apple in a real strudel.
She holds the rabbit, stroking its fur and looking into its eyes.
Lovely little ones.
She has the softest fur and such adorable coloring. Do you remember when your father first brought him home? Do you remember when your father first brought him home? You were 11, a bit shorter than you are now. It wasn't long after you started your vocal lessons.
Yes, I understand.
Of course, Mama. Apfelstrudel and Blume are the only rabbits who've joined the family. We've had plenty of birds and ponies before, as well as white rabbits for use in the seances, but none of them ever had a name. It wasn't until the doctor recommended a new method of therapy that Father brought these two home, and we named them.
Of course.
Yes, it was fun. With these two adorable things around, I don't faint as often as I used to. You were so small back then. I can scarcely believe the little girl is the same person as the 15-year-old young lady sitting before me. And for her to be so beautiful a singer too. The sun shines through the window, enveloping Evangeline. With a peaceful smile on her face, she continues to stroke the rabbit in her arms.
Mama.
Do you not wish to go back on stage? Singing used to be so important to you.
No. She maintains a smile on her face.
No, that's not true.
You are mistaken, my child. I never really loved performing. It was just an ordinary part of my life. Besides, they were making me emotional, which worsened my condition. I shouldn't be performing anymore. It is no good for me.
But
I'll be fine. As the doctor said, caring for, caring for animals brings me peace. Keeping a calm atmosphere is the foremost goal of this treatment. Isolde, my child, we must carry on. Beneath her mother's hopeful gaze, Isolde lowers her head and meekly snuggles up to her.
Certainly. I would try harder.
yes, Mama. We must carry on.
Of course.
Things will be different for you, Isolde. You're luckier than I. You have received treatment much earlier in life, and times are better now. There is more than one way to improve the situation. You will be cured, and you have the talent to sing. Her mother's voice seems to come from above her head. For no clear reason, Isolde feels as though she is speaking from somewhere even higher.
Keep in mind.
You will become the star of Vienna. You must keep on.
Yes, Mama. I'll continue with the treatment. I'll keep on singing.
Huh?
Huh?
Apfelstrudel has started to nibble on her young master's gloves.
Apfelstrudel? Are you hungry?
How could she be? The maids have already fed them today.
No, you are confused again, Mama. In March, the doctor suggested that you start feeding them. He said it would help you bond with them.
Is that so? Yes, I remember. Isolde puts down the rabbit and cups her mother's face. She gently pushes her hair aside and softly presses her forehead against her mother's.
Don't worry, Mama. We all forget things sometimes. Leave it to me. I'll get them something to eat.
She gets to her feet and makes her way to the other room. But before she leaves, she stops by the door and looks back.
Mama, have the rabbits recovered? I noticed they were a little out of spirits earlier.
My apologies.
If they are still unwell, I'll go get some medicine too.
Were they really? Evangeline raised the rabbits in her hands so that their faces are level with hers. Their noses are wet, and their eyes are clear. They look as healthy as any rabbit she has seen. A few nameless white rabbits are chasing each other around her feet, each looking as energetic as ever.
That's right.
They seem fine to me.
Right, Mama. I'll be back shortly.
Elena_cat19 raided the simulacrum with 2 fractals.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in.
Hello.
Bits. Thank you for the bits, Ryan Rhino. Much appreciated. Real quick, let's go ahead and shout out Lena Cats. Oh, I have to get an hour because I just shouted her out apparently an hour ago.
Nope. I just managed to do the shout out
Oh,
though.
thank you. Yeah,
it was me, I'm just speed.
You click the heart top to shout and follow Elena over on her channel. She is an Australian Minecraft streamer and Genshin Impact player as well. And you can check out her content over on her Twitch. She does also play with us on occasion on Saturdays like this one. In fact, we were playing together earlier. But now we're here, voice acting with Shelly. Say hi, Shelly.
Hi, Shelly.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're here doing a pretty bleak side story.
What?
And
No.
you can hear the OST playing that plays whenever a bittersweet moment is happening. Like if you hear this song, it's always a little bit messed up.
Just a little bit though.
Yeah. I think it's also the song that plays. Well, specifically, it first played when Verdin was flying above the sky with Lilia after breaking out of the Foundation. I might be wrong though. You know, while I'm waiting for things to finish going away, I can check. I think it was called Hope or something. Gentle Hope. No, that's not it. That's the other song. Stretching.
By the way, I have to say, when there was the part with the like fake mustache that Trista was doing, I was sitting here and doing it as well. I wasn't even saying anything. I was just doing it too.
It helps get in character, you know?
I mean, I wasn't even voicing that part, but I was like, yeah, I have a mustache now too.
Mm-hmm. Speaking as Carl. Yeah, I can't. Well, I can grow facial hair, but it's patchy, and only the goatee. So, no thanks. I just remove all of it.
I don't necessarily like facial hair.
Mm-hmm. I don't either.
Yeah, I think it's not attractive.
I mean, more power to people who like having facial hair, but it's not for me.
Yeah, exactly same. Like I don't, if you know, I would never tell someone, "Oh my God, you're so ugly because you have facial hair." It's more like, you look fine. You know, like I just don't find you attractive, and I don't know that sense.
I've seen myself with facial hair. Like it is full on like rat mustache, at most, which is the worst kind of facial hair you can have. Elena says that the stream seems to be delayed, but it's fine. Oh yeah, it is a little bit of stream delay always, but it is what it is.
Sometimes it helps if you read like not you decaf, but like people in chat, if you like reload the page.
Yeah, sometimes. Pausing and playing and all that jazz. But looking at it, I don't have any dropped frames, and we're at 6,000 kbps, so no packet loss, which is good. Elena says, I'm off to go sleep. Have a good stream, Decaf and Shelly. Aw. Well, thank you, Elena.
Thank you.
Please rest well.
Sleep well.
And thank you again for the raid.
By the way, when Isolde was having her like posture class, I was like looking at my own posture and I was like, maybe I should act along to the posture class.
Yeah, I was already doing it too.
Yeah, I don't
Like
know. I
pretty have.
can't
Okay.
sit. No, I just wanted to say I can't sit in a way that is beneficial for my posture, because then I can't breathe, because my
Right.
lungs kind of get blocked.
Understandable. I cheat a little bit. I've grown up like with good posture, and I grew up learning like strict table manners. Um, like I grew up learning how to eat a hamburger and pizza with a knife and fork, right?
Mhm.
Um, and so I'm able to
Oh my
like,
god.
yes.
No, 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 not you. No, no, no. I mean, the neighbors just started. I don't know. Why do they have to do construction work when we're streaming at this hour of
It's fine.
the
I can't
day?
hear it.
Yeah, you can't, but I
It's not being
can.
picked up by the mic. You're good.
Yeah, I know, because my noise cancellation is pretty good.
Nice, nice,
Grr.
nice.
It scared me.
It's okay though. We'll just power through it. But like I grew up with like that kind of breeding, um, as it was called. And so I usually have pretty good posture when I'm streaming. Like I have a straight back. I minimally lean back on the chair. But I do cheat in that I have a pillow on my back. Like I have my full hugging pillow that I use when I sleep on my back, so that I don't have to keep a completely straight back. I can just lean on that and still be able to, breathe and also perform and all that.
Yeah, see, I have a pillow behind my back as well, and I'm still hunched forward and sitting here with both of my legs on my chair, one of them kind of like, like tucked against my chest, and the other one is like under it.
Ah, yes, the gargoyle position.
Yes, I am the gargoyle
I love doing
with
that. Yeah,
the neighbors doing construction work. It is so annoying. My cat is also staring up there like, what is going on?
it's either the gargoyle position where you put your knee to your chest, or I do that
Yeah,
too.
that's a shrimp. That's a
The
shrimp.
shrimp, yeah. Or it's the sometimes what I do is I'm like both feet on the chair, crouching,
Mhm.
um, but only standing on my tiptoes.
That's not the shrimp, that's the, what's it called, the fetus position.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I used to do when I was struggling in pain from monthly awfulness. But I do that in bed because I wouldn't want to get up. Um, yeah. I also do the, what's it called? Like with my legs crossed. Is it cross-legged?
Crisscross applesauce. Yeah.
And probably that's also sometimes how I sit on my chair. I can't put my feet on the floor. It doesn't work. Okay,
I had to
I
learn.
cannot. Yeah, I should probably, what would be best, but that's just exhausting after a while. To just move up my desk, because I have one that can change its height, so I can literally stand it. But
Adjust the height if you wanted to, but
yeah. But then I'd have to stand.
yeah, yeah. I mean, if you're streaming for 14 hours, yeah, standing might not be a good idea. Um, but you only stream for like
Yeah.
4 hours or 3 hours. That's fine.
Yeah, but standing that long, because the thing is, I start to fidget a lot. So I will move from left to right and everything, and
No, same. Yeah.
I can't stand still.
You can't stand it.
Yoink. I'm anxious.
All right. Let's go ahead and continue on from here.
Yes.
Oh, could you read the line again, please, just for safety?
Yeah. All right, Mama. I'll be back shortly.
Out of the lounge and through the hall, past the many doorways, down the stairs, and finally to a small room with 2 maids working inside. The Dietersdorf house is well known for its staggering size. Man, that was a lot of instructions. Race down temple steps, open the gate, and enter the hall of the Silver Monkey.
Slide to the left.
Slide to the left.
To the right.
Slide to the right.
Crisscross.
Yeah. Oh, because I said the word crisscross. Yeah, yeah.
Chinese move.
Okay, so I'm not the only one who knows this reference. That's not American.
Yeah, no,
Look at
that's
this.
pretty out there. What do
Here
you
we
want
go.
me to do with the maid?
Yes, please.
Yippee!
Sheets, sheets, and more sheets. I ain't gone a single day without washing these bloody things.
Listen.
When I worked for the mayors, we only had 1 or 2 washing days a week.
Ah, before she died, horribly.
Should I do this one as well? I'll just do all the maids.
Just all the
The
maids,
maids are me. I am the maids.
But you're paid better here, ain't ya? Quit your complaining and come help, eh?
What's wrong?
My god, there's blood on the sheets again. How on earth is there so much of it? Even for the time of the month. This is a lot. There's no way this is blood from her time of the month.
The red-haired maid crinkles up her nose in disgust.
There's been blood on the sheets once a week for the last 3 weeks now. I'd say it comes from those dead rabbits and birds.
I see.
Lucas threw away another load of dead animals yesterday. I saw birds, ponies, but mostly rabbits. The yellow and white ones.
Which means...
I've lost count of the number of Apfelstrudels and Blumes we've had. They got 2 new ones just today. Poor things. What happened to them? They didn't die nearly so often last year. Is there something wrong with the fodder? No, it weren't because of the bloody fodder. It weren't any natural cause of death.
As the maid soaks the sheet in the water, she lowers her voice.
I heard that.
Lucas told me that every one of the animals suffered a miserable death. Some vomited blood. Others had their heads cracked open. Most strange of all is that a few of them had a hole in their neck with a golden key jammed inside.
It might be...
He said Lady Evangeline did it. Oh, come off it! Lady...
Oh, wait, it's not loading. Oh, no, it is.
Oh, come off it! Lady Evangeline loves those animals. She's always carrying those rabbits around in her arms. Well, you didn't see her crush that poor nightingale with her bare hands when she was having an episode. She's ill. So is Lady Isolde. It runs in the family, like a curse. The doctor said it was hysteria. Something to do with their wandering rooms. Drives them mad and makes them bleed and all.
Look at this.
Which explains these bloodstains. Do you think Lady Isolde will one day lose her mind like her mother? Why do you care? She's been awfully kind to me. She helped me settle in.
The maid with short dark hair looks down at dirty bed sheets in her hands. It's covered in vomit and sweat.
Here is the case.
She's still young, but she's already such a perfect little lady. Gentle, polite,
beautiful, kind. She's got so many lessons to attend, bless her. Etiquette, literature, history, painting, music, dance. And on top of all that, she has to go to the seances with her mother twice a month. Poor girl.
She slowly folds up the bedsheet, as if to save Isolde the embarrassment.
She don't faint often, and she ain't having any manic episodes like her mother does now. But she does vomit and feel dizzy at times. Oh, I do hope she don't end up like her mother. Yes, enough of the worrying. It's none of our concern. You done with the sheets? Come on then.
With the laundry baskets stowed under their arms, the maids walk out into the corridor.
Yes, now I remember. I left it in this drawer. Ah, there it is.
She fumbles in the dark until her fingers come across a familiar shape. She looks at her palm, then into the dimly lit corridor. The maids are long gone by now, but their conversation still lingers in her ears.
Father once told me.
She shuts her eyes in calm determination.
Be graceful, be self-restrained, and be kind to others. Be compassionate, especially towards the less privileged. We must be an example for our people.
Oh, yes.
We must be virtuous and dignified, as befits our status.
Theophil, I didn't know you were home today.
She opens her eyes. Her brother, 2 years her minor, her brother, 2 years her senior, is standing next to her. I won't be staying long. Mother told me you were here, so I came.
Isolde!
It's been a while. I brought you this. He pulls a little velvet box and a pocket watch from his jacket pocket. The box is from Heinrich. There's a brooch inside. For your 15th birthday. 15th? I thought she was 12.
No, the mom mentioned that she's now 15 years old.
Okay, sorry. I guess I got confused.
And this watch.
Oh, that's from me.
But you already gave me a present on my birthday, Theophil.
No, it's not for your birthday. I just wanted to have it. Look, it's not just a watch. There's a timer, and here... He pressed a little knob on the pocket watch, and with a quiet click, it flips open. See? It's white crystal. It works like an amulet to help you stay calm. And here, see the slot? It can hold enough smelling salts for 20 uses. Ah, it's medicine. You know how you gift your siblings EpiPens and what do you call this? Prayer beads and like other trinkets to help keep them alive.
I mean, to be fair, smelling salts are used for people who tend to faint often and stuff.
Yeah.
Because, like, the smell actually helps, which is...
It does.
But yeah. The rest, it just sounds like, here, I listen to this voodoo person have all of these things.
Right? Here's like 20 good luck charms. Just carry them on your person all times.
Mhm.
You need a watch to keep track of the time in all the sessions. And the amulet and smelling salts will help you too. It's perfect. He presses the watch into sister's hand. There is a beat of silence. He speaks again. I also have news for you. I'm renting a studio. It's amazing how much it's helped me gain inspiration. It also has space for the young models to stay the night when the weather becomes dreadful. It simply broke my heart to see them walking all the way back home in the rain. Yeah, that's why you want the bed in your studio, uh-huh.
Sure thing, buddy.
The goodness of your heart, huh? So, all is well with me. But I won't be returning home very frequently. I hope you will continue your treatments along with Mother. Remember, I am thinking of you all the time. You are my beloved little sister, after all.
Did Father agree to this?
Oh, yes.
Of course. You can ask him if you like. He even helped pick the studio. He turns around and waves to their father, a bright, beautiful smile on his face. For a moment, he looks like the herald of spring.
I see. Then I'm relieved. I wish only the best for you, Theophil.
The spring's favored son leaves as briskly as the wind. He crosses the lounge, passes through the doors, and goes out into the boundless world. Didersdorf stands next to his daughter, a hand on her shoulder. He shakes his head. I have a blundering artist for a son, a wild spirit. Look at him. Who would think that he is almost 17? You are nothing like him, for which I am very grateful. You spend your days perfecting yourself, while he wastes time chasing after those models in his... What I'm trying to say is that you are comfort to me, child.
Danke.
Thank you, Father. How generous of you to say such nice things about me.
She smiles with adorable shyness and looks down at the floor, as most young daughters would after making their fathers proud. But her eyes flicker towards the door. With Theophil gone, it is shut again. Only a thin beam of light shines through the gap.
Theophil didn't inherit Mother's musical talents. He doesn't even sing. Mother passed that talent down to me instead of her firstborn son. I suppose it's unfair to him.
Under her father's silent gaze, Isolde turns and makes her way to the other end of the house. Yeah, essentially, Theophil wasn't disowned, but he's like being put somewhere where he's out of sight.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yep. Like normally when it
Yeah.
comes to these households, and this time period specifically, the firstborn son is supposed to take over the affairs of the estate. But nope, you can have a studio on the other side of town. Just don't bother us.
Yeah, I think though in the Testov family, it's kind of like the norm that the girls have more of an affinity for these arts, like singing and being what's it called?
Diviners? Mediums?
No, not the mediums. Yeah, they have more of a talent for that than, the sons in the family. But at the same time, the expectations put on all of these women and all that stuff is just, yeah.
There is an allegory here of the treatment of people with mental health issues, like more severe mental health issues too.
It's just called hysteria. Like they aren't taken seriously at all.
Like, if this were the real world, they could be diagnosed with schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, and like several other diagnoses that do have medications in this day and age. But in those days, and sadly in some parts of the world to this day, there is like a stigma against it and then treated as a curse. Like in the universe of this story, it very well could be, but the treatment is still the same. That they're not taking it seriously enough in the story.
Yeah, I think the curse is not necessarily their like mental health issues and the things that they suffer from in that like regard, but more that they have to, like let spirits possess them basically. And like when you already have like a history of not having the best, mental strength and mental health.
Right.
That can't be healthy, like seeing all these horrible things like as a child,
And then it is also physically draining. Like
that as well.
Both Evangeline and Isolde are described as bleeding profusely whenever they do these seances. So it's not like
the daughters even just perished completely.
Yeah, one of them just like completely died. Her eyes like gone. I think they're implying that her eyes exploded.
I don't know if they necessarily did that.
Or she just closed them,
No, because I think after, like when she appears to Isolde, that makes it sound like when it says like her empty eyes and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think at the beginning it was more stated like her eyes grew vacant, like she, she didn't have that shining light in her eyes anymore.
Okay.
Like basically if you when you die and you look at a person's
you lose the light in
eyes,
your
I
eyes.
don't think it's they're looking at nothingness basically. Their eyes are empty in terms of they are dead, because she was just like crying golden tears. Also wait right, I remembered another detail. I don't know if that's like has anything to do with chapter 11 because I haven't played it yet, but Trista at the beginning said she saw golden rabbits. And I was like, are we pulling with like something, like are we putting characters with something that is scary and ghost and I don't know.
Unilogs.
I don't know about that one.
I mean, the golden spinning wheel is canon in the story. Multiple times it's referenced in the main story. And it does work that when Bergen spins it summons the person to her side, like Sonetto.
Yeah. Though I like the thing I'm staring at is like that specifically wasn't a golden like spinning wheel, but it was golden rabbits.
Golden rabbits, yeah. Unilogs.
I mean, could have been because of the Apfelstrudel and Blume.
Right. The yellow and white rabbits.
Yeah. But those were both golden, so and then she's crying golden tears. That's not good. That's not good at all.
No.
By the way, before we continue with the next chapter, I just wanted to add one more thing that has been annoying me ever since I realized it once again. So you know how I have to do like middle high German stuff and like that time period in Germany as well.
Yep.
And there's like several offers with some texts that were written at the time that are fairly like popular
Mhm.
and famous, I guess. And one of them is Tristan, like the Tristan Roman, and it's one of the like Arthur's Roman, like the king and stuff, and knights and that sort of stuff. But Tristan basically falls in love with Isolde. And I'm sitting here like, Tristan, Isolde, I can't do this anymore. I'm being hunted down by this time period and by my university work. And I completely forgot until I was like, oh yeah, Isolde's sister Trista.
Mhm. It's the deep research that reverse writers do for all the chapters and the names and everything, the references.
Yeah, but it's especially for Isolde with all the like opera singer stuff and all that stuff. It's like so much of it is just based in terms of like German stories for opera. So much of it is just based on these old random texts. And I'm just sitting here and struggling because I was like, I had just finished studying. I was like, oh yeah, I'm finally free. And then I look at like what the name was of the sister again. I was like, no longer free, no longer free.
Together again with your
Yeah,
behated studies or beloved
yeah, and
studies,
then-
depending on the day.
Yeah, today I like before the voice acting stuff. Remember how I had to do some homework? Yeah, it was there again. I had to read some parts from Tristan, and it included Isolde and her mom, Isolde. Both of them are called Isolde.
Yep.
Life, haha.
Life imitates art, and vice versa.
Here sometimes. But alright, shall we continue?
Let's. Part 4, Mirror of Tears.
This is...
Wait, is this Isolde in this case? The question marks confuse me.
I think this is all, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna speak as Isolde. If it doesn't Isolde, well, too bad.
Hello. Excuse me. What is this place?
A timid face appears in the dark, bewildered and uneasy. Its owner wipes her hands on her dress, where there was once an apron. Oh no, it's Hannah talking. One of the
Because it's Sion's, right?
yeah, she has a crush on Theophil.
Okay, wait, this one Hannah. How would Hannah talk? Oh god, I'm just gonna use
Hannah's
my
like a
normal
very
voice.
normal person, so
I'm just gonna use my normal voice.
yeah.
Can I redo the...
Sure.
Thank you. Hello, excuse me. What is this place?
There we go.
Me? My name is Hannah. I'm a waitress at Cafe Central. Have we met? Oh, I see. Sorry. I was just at the cafe, working my shift. The manager told me to walk slower so that I wouldn't kick the customers' the chair legs again. And then everything went dark, and I found myself in this very room. This is strange. Stranger than a novel. I was hoping you could tell me what happened. Explain things to me.
She pushes around, looking anxious.
This...
do you want to snooze the ads?
Oh, thank you.
Okay. What's this?
One of her shoes hits something firm. She crouches down curiously.
It's a painting? No. A door? How strange that it's on the floor. Actually, it looks like the door to Cafe Central. Something's written on it. It's too dark in here. I can't see. Maybe I can feel it with my fingers.
She stops and furrows her eyebrows. She runs her fingers across the doorplate a few more times. The name carved on it kisses the tip of her fingers. A sweet bitterness fills her heart.
Theophil? Mr. Theophil? Did he play a part in the kidnapping? But why would an artist be involved in such a horrible act?
She mumbles to herself, her eyes rolling in the dark. She is looking for an excuse to forgive.
Or perhaps he wants me to be his model. I'd gladly agree to it, of course. He's so handsome and kind. And my goodness, can he paint? Any girl would agree to be his model. He wouldn't need to abduct me for that.
A fragment of a memory comes back to her, but it's vague, shrouded in a white haze.
Oh, I think I remember. Before everything went dark, Mr. Theophil had ordered another Franziskaner. I had it on my tray and then I passed out before I reached his table. Until then, it was a perfectly ordinary day.
The warm color of love fades from her face.
Mr. Theophil looked as handsome as ever. He ordered as usual. Even Mr. Heinrich was wearing the same brown blazer. No, that's not right. Something was different that day. Yes, that was the day she first met her. That was the beginning of everything.
She looks at you, trance-like. The door opens beneath her palm. Cafe Central.
Oh, yes.
Ah, an insightful idea, miss. I have never heard of such a perspective on how to treat mental illness. I'm very impressed. The cream has long since melted into the Franciscaner. This conversation is much more interesting than the beverages on the table. See? I told you, Theophil. I knew you two would get along. How could you not adore such a lovable and talkative lady? It's the amazing Clara. We met at an auction. She has superb taste in the arts. Heinrich's bouts of excessive enthusiasm are a lovable weakness of his. Rather than annoy, it endears his friends to him. He sweeps up his friend's cup and takes a huge gulp. Oh, by the way, Theophil, where is your sister? You said she'd be here today. I thought she'd agreed to come down to the cafe. Yes, she should have arrived by now. Perhaps she's been delayed on survey over. After the huge success of her debut, my little sister is the new star of Vienna. She is positively swarmed by her admirers on the streets. It's all very sweet, but as you can imagine, it can be quite troublesome.
Here's your coffee.
Sir, here's your coffee.
The waitress lightly places it on the table.
1 Vienna iced coffee, enter Maria Teresa. Enjoy!
1 cafecino. Her gaze lingers on Teofil, an eager smile upon her face. Her light brown hair is carefully tied in a curly ponytail. Ah, thank you, Hannah. Your smile always brightens up a long afternoon.
You flatter me again, sir.
She blushes and hurriedly looks aside. This is not the first time her dear Teofil has been so sweet to her.
Sure.
Would you like a cake on the side? It's on the house. I remember you said you liked the particular lemon aroma of it. My mother grew those lemons. She brought me some more when she last visited. Would you...
Isolde!
Over here! Ah, Isolde! Ah, my dear girl. When was it that we last met? It feels like eons.
It was about 1.5 months ago.
Ah, how unforgivably long. Do you remember when we were younger? We saw each other every week. Ah. Yeah, that's what it said.
Theo.
Her voice is lost among the chatter. She quietly looks at her sweet Teofil as he gets on his feet and walks up to his sister. He has completely forgotten about the lemons. Or rather, he never cared about them in the first place. Why do you think Isolde is still that little girl who followed you around? I'm afraid you're terribly mistaken, my friend. She is the biggest star of Vienna, and the best and most stunning salon of all time. Her admirers fill the streets, and her work has shaken the art world to its very core. Putting both his hands on her shoulders, he basks in his pride for his sister. And all at the ripe old age of 16, no less. She's not some unknown actress taking minor role after minor role, nor is she one of those poets who ends their miserable lives by plunging themselves into a river. No, it won't be long before she becomes the sovereign of theater. My point is, Mr. Heinrich, that it's very difficult to see her these days, but if you can make her brother's life a little sweeter... Ah, Theophil, you crafty fellow. Heinrich gently punches his arm. Theophil giggles as he pulls himself away from his fist. The cafe is filled with their youthful laughter. Theophil is not yet 20. He looks young, sweet, and happy, as free as the wind. Hannah moves her lips, nervously rubbing her hands on her apron as she tries to come up with more words to get his attention. She notices that Isolde is looking at her and lightly shaking her head.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Wait, my voice.
Thank you, but I don't feel like having a drink.
It was her. Her. How could I forget? How could I forget her? Oh, what a terrible, terrible future. Did I hit my head? Or was it my neck? Or my legs? My waist? No, 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 no.
Small beads of sweat glisten on the top. Small beads of sweat glisten on the tip of her nose. She checks on her neck. her back and her limbs, making sure they are still attached to her body. Eventually, her hands stop at her neck.
It was here. Yes.
Touching her neck with both hands, she crouches down on the floor.
So much pain. It was. Why? Why did it have to be me? Why not Teresa or Gregor? Not all who were trampled that day died. Not those who fell in the floor. Those who were pushed in front of the guns. They had a quick and painless death at least. Why me? Why only me?
Why?
Why was I the only one who fell down the stairs? Why was I the only one who screamed in agony? Why was I the only one who suffered a broken leg? It shouldn't have happened. None of this should have happened. The road shouldn't have been covered in sharp gravel. Those creatures in black, with their dark slime dripping all over, they started the demonstration. It was those creatures. Monsters.
Hannah drops her head. Tears stream down her cheeks, dripping on her palms, and pooling on the door beneath her feet. The door is now tightly shut. The door to the cafe with Theophil's name on it. On the other side, Cupid and Psyche convene.
It was the circle. It was the speech.
It's them.
It was they who were responsible.
The puddle of tears beneath her feet confronts her with her own reflection. Her reflected face morphs into someone else's, Isolde's.
The famous opera singer with a touch of sorrow and the putter of that mirror peddler. They killed me.
Greetings, I'm Clara Wengler.
Perhaps you have heard of the wingless mirror. That's an invention of my family.
We interrupt this tragic retelling of someone's death to cheer for, yeah, Hircania!
We love Kakanya in this house.
Teresa, I think, is clapping for your performance, though. Great job.
Oh. I thought we were genuinely all so happy to see Kakanya, because that's what I was doing inside of my head when I saw her. I
Hircania's
was
on
like,
screen!
yay!
Yahoo!
I was thinking, like, when can I finally say the words wingless mirror?
There you go.
I was waiting for this.
Oh, there. Teresa clarified.
Thank you.
From the other side of the table, the lady in the green dress extends a white gloved hand. She is leaning forward so far that she is no longer sitting in her chair. This may appear to be too eager, but the smile on her face is sincere.
Isolde.
Heinrich told me a lot about you and your brother. I'm most glad that we finally had the chance to meet.
The honor is mine.
I'm Isolde.
Isolde takes her hand.
Nice to meet you.
It's a privilege to make your acquaintance. lesbians. Finally.
Yeah. Woo. The lesbians meet.
After all this time, it's been too long.
And from here on, they will live a happy life together and nothing bad will happen.
Sure.
I mean, this
Yeah.
is reverse
Yeah.
1999 or anything like that. No.
No.
No
You know,
tragedies here.
all they need is a secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. I will say,
Oh.
it's interesting that Hannah completely forgot all things that happened between that interaction and when she died. I assume like years later. How old is Isolde now?
16.
Wait,
Well, no, right now. Oh, right now.
yeah, as of the story, as the current story.
Please, have a seat. You'll always be
18. Okay.
18.
So yeah, about a year or two after like Isolde's first meeting with Kakanya, you know.
Yeah.
So she chose to focus on that meeting in her like dead ghost fragmented memories. Um, and then only remembered, oh yeah, like a few years have passed since then, and Teofil's dead. And also I died with the Manus Vindictae, like doing the whole sped up storm, which like caused the storm syndrome and people to riot in the streets and shoot each other. You know, as you do.
Sure. Moment to message a friend.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna take a break now, so you can do that now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's take a break, folks.
So-
When we come back, we're going to continue on with Isolde's side story here, where everything will be okay and nothing bad will happen.
No, totally not.
No.
I am back. I just decided to stand up and oh my god, my bones. They were creaking. As in with my desk, because I changed the height. So I'm using my desk right now while standing. Yippee. Thank you. I think there's like 2 chapters still coming up that are pretty short, unless I'm misremembering things. But I think it's actually the next one and then chapter 7 are, in comparison to the others, fairly short. Or maybe not. No, it actually chapter was pretty... No, I think it was, yeah, chapter 6 and 7 are
I
shorter.
wouldn't know, Shelly. It has been a year
I know.
since this came out.
I just looked it up. Yeah, chapter 5 was pretty long.
Ah, there you go.
I think that's the longest one. Actually, not counting the first one.
Right. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to both ourselves, Shelly and I, and also to all of you. Although you're actually, some of you might still be tapping ads, so not everyone's back yet.
Yes. I am standing. I have decided I will do the next chapter at least while standing.
I understand.
You understand? Haha.
Yep.
I'm doing little stretches right now.
Now, while the ad's running anyway, just want to remind folks that, hey, my name's DKFNvidia. Welcome into the Raiders. And I am a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. Also, hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and we are voice acting Isolde's side story. We're about halfway through now, not much left. And we're making pretty good time. It's only been 2.5 hours since we started. And we did take breaks, so that also contributes to a little bit of that time.
Yes.
If you want to check out more of our stuff, here is the link to our playlist of videos that we voice act together. Some of those are highlights, and a lot of those are the side stories and anecdotes here for the actual game and everything. I'm in fact in the middle of making a directory so that people will be able to, find stuff a bit easier. But that is in the works.
I think I forgot to enter my information into that.
Your own
I just realized.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean
the
the playlist? Yeah.
Yeah, the thingy where the thing you sent. I can talk. Hello.
Yes.
I have not added anything. I mean, to be fair, I don't have anything to edit to it. It's like Twitch, YouTube, done.
Yeah, that's about it. And I added both. Oh wait, I might have only added your Twitch. I have to double check the YouTube.
I think when I last saw it, I think my name wasn't even correct. No wait,
yeah,
my
I
Twitch
misspelled
wasn't correct.
Shelly, I think.
Yeah, and my Twitch was also not my Twitch. I think it was somebody else's twice.
Really? Huh.
Yeah. I don't know, but it's been a while. I checked that when I wasn't well.
Let's see.
And then I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's copy pasted Kisa. Whoop, my bad.
It's fine. I mean, literally, it's not out there yet. So
Yeah, I'm still doing some last touches on that. Kisaell twice, and then I misspelled your name too. I'm so sorry.
I'm not there. I'm not there. See, this is no. This was all a marketing scheme, because we would be voice acting Isolde's story, and you know she's a medium. Same
Right.
with Trista, so they are also different.
I see.
It's all a marketing scheme.
It's all a
Surely.
marketing scheme. Yeah, surely. All right. Speaking of Isolde, let's go ahead and jump back into the story, shall we?
Yes.
Part 5. Gray Eyes.
Oh, yes.
Okay, I think this is a random
Who is
person.
that? Yeah, all of us be like, who are you?
It's either a random person or it's the stalker.
Okay, well, who's voicing question mark, question mark, question mark?
I could do it. Yeah. Yes, she is Salome. She's my... Yeah, it's the stalker.
My Salome, my muse.
It's Schneider!
My lords.
The voice was very similar.
That's awesome.
Brava! Brava! Fantastic! Truly fantastic! They played part of her character trailer. Another applause. Cliché. Boring. They are merely spectators, distant observers. Their understanding of her is shallow. Of course it is. The concept of a seance performance has captivated the minds of the people. The hall is filled to the rafters with a crowd eager to see the horrific dead descend on this beautiful singer with their own eyes.
Look at this.
This can't possibly be a real performance. Some lower their voices, whispering in the silences between the cheers and applause. One cannot deny that she has become the character, but surely this is some sort of fraud. That voice is not her voice, and that dance is not her dance. Not even her experience are her own. She is not performing, she's just using that freakish powers of hers. This is witchcraft. Insanity, I tell you. Praise, slander. Their so-called fair judgments are all like a raging fire, a freezing gust. They gaze at her face and the movement of her body, and listen to her sing. But never do they think about, nor try to understand, who she is after the curtain falls. They only see her performance, the spirits channeling through her. No one has ever seen her true self. I'm gonna give you a pass on that one, Shelly.
I will not be singing. No.
What do you mean? You're not operatically trained to sing like that?
Well, I can make my voice go so high that it'll probably hurt your ears, but my microphone would not, pick that up, and my cat would try to get me somewhere where Isolde can, become me next, because,
How does your ultimate line go again?
Which one?
Isolde's.
Tisofoka something something.
Mhm.
Tisofoka e sangue. Something something.
Right.
I don't speak that language. I do not.
The curtain falls. Alright. This is what I was talking about earlier, where I wasn't sure if the narrator was the stalker. Okay, from here I'll just change to stalker's voice. No one but me. Yes, only me. I look at her, and I see her. Not so spirits, but herself. I understand her. I am loyal to her, now and forever. She is my love and my muse. That's how he says it? Hang on.
Oh, my Salome, my muse.
Ugh. Okay, sure. Ring Road.
Oh, be careful, Miss Clara.
The rain has just stopped. Isolde walks out of the cafe with her friend.
Don't worry.
I'm used to cleaning the stains of my skirts and shoes. Although it is good to be careful. I don't want to have to wash them every time it rains. It would consume far too much of my study time.
The girl in green winks at Isolde. Her eyes sparkle behind her round glasses. She hoists up her skirt, takes a half step back, and deftly leaps over the puddle in front of her.
You... You know, I've never thought of simply jumping over the puddles. Isn't it a little too eye-catching?
No, I think...
Well, maybe so.
They link arms as they walk together. The distance between them is close to zero. They are two new best friends. Right. Best friends. Roommates, even. Colleagues.
Oh my god. Oh my god, rich. Especially when we're strolling arm in arm like this. A synchronized leap would look rather odd.
Yes.
But it makes a lot of sense when you're running. Of course, if you're running down the street, a jump will make you no more eye-catching than you already are. But if you're in a hurry, you'll be leaving the sight of others before you even notice that they are staring at you. Ah, like when you ran out of Miss Hornberg's window. Yes, just like... What?
She covers her mouth with one hand, her eyes wide with surprise.
Isolde!
How did you know that? I thought no one living on that street knew of me. You should pay better attention to your surroundings.
Isolde chuckles and looks to their side of the street.
Anyway, you're right that you'd quickly leave people behind, but they'd still have their eyes fixed on you till you were out of their sight. And it wouldn't end there. Their curiosity would only continue to grow. Who is she? Where's she going? Before you know it, the seeds of mystery will have blossomed in every corner of Vienna.
She looks back at Tanya and reaches out a hand to tuck the stray hair away from her face. You know, normal best friend things that you do.
Gay.
You know how you like to, tuck your best friend's hair, aside from their face, and kiss the homies goodnight. You know.
And like, brush off that piece of cake that the person still has stuck to their, lips and be like, oh, you've got something on your lips.
And then yeah, like eat that, yeah.
You're like,
off your finger.
tasty.
Yeah, as you do. Normal best friend things between two women.
Yeah, I do that every day,
Yeah.
Not to mention that there's no other witch who would ever jump out of the window of a noble lady's home but you.
That was a lovely day. The sun shone brightly once the rain stopped, and that was the day she first recognized my existence. The woman in grey closed the notebook in her hand and steps out of the shadows. I am a playwright. Please address me as such. Please, you must call me by this title. I implore you. The playwright stands in front of you. Now that she is closer, you can feel a nip in the air. A layer of grey fog envelops her, coloring the hem of her skirt. Coloring the hem of her skirt grey too. Water is dripping from her clothes, forming a puddle on the ground.
Oh, yes.
Oh yes, my clothes are soaked. I'm soaked. It's a long story. And an unimportant one. Or rather, it's the least important. No, we must start with the most essential part of the tale. Here, hold my hands. She reaches out her hands to you. They are icy cold to the touch.
Yes.
Allow me to introduce you to my father first. No, this isn't the beginning of the story. Just an appropriate character to introduce it with. Schmiller, Topaz Schmiller, was a man with black hair and grey eyes. His father was a cloth merchant, and his grandfather owned a small farm. Having grown up in a financially sound environment, he didn't have to worry about feeding and clothing himself. This gave him the chance to come into contact with art and beauty. Thus, he became a gentleman. He was polite, read poetry, visited exhibitions, appreciated paintings, and watched opera. This was his favorite. He was deeply moved by the art form and attended theatre regularly. Later, he married my mother, a lesser-known opera singer. She wasn't famous and generally played supporting roles. A year after that, I was born.
No, it's not.
Family? No. Excuse me. Hang on. Family? No. I wouldn't call us a family. Or more specifically, I would not count my father as a family member. He rarely spent time with us. No. Nor did he have any kind of real job. He was far too busy writing poems and melodies. Despite that, he never managed to complete a piece, just as he never managed to return home. It was my grandfather who took care of me and my mother. I suffered no hardships. I lived a similar childhood to my father.
Certainly. There's no need to worry.
I received education, was exposed to art, and was loved by my mother and grandmother just as he was.
Oh, yes.
I lived a life of calm, stability, and happiness, and as a result, I came to understand him less and less. Why would he choose to leave such a warm and loving family to live in a riverside cabin all by himself? What did grandfather mean by meaningless obsession when they were quarreling? She gives a slight frown as she looks up at the ceiling. The distance between us fed to confusion and disdain in my heart. At the age of 15, I realized that his face had become faint to me. It was blurred, like a wrinkled handwritten letter with tear-smudged ink. Her grey eyes looked cold and hard, like pebbles at the bottom of a river. I was terrified. I knew we weren't close, but I didn't want to be a bad daughter who couldn't even remember her father's face. So I tried, and I tried my best to recall him. After a quick blink, she narrows her eyes. But, as it turns out, my efforts were unnecessary.
Oh, poor little thing.
3 days after I started crying in earnest, my father ran out of his cabin, screaming and crying, and jumped into the river. It was midwinter. He was fished out, dead. Mother fainted when she heard the news. Grandfather fell ill and is bedridden, so I took a carriage to the river by myself. That was the first time I saw my father completely clearly. I realized there was no need for me to worry about being a bad daughter. After confirming his identity of the body, I went to his cabin with the patrol. They helped me stack his things in the carriage and handed me a notebook. This proves that your father committed suicide, they said. I read it, of course. She clenches the notebook in her hand, her previously wandering gaze focused on you. Then, I finally knew where he went when he wasn't home. He went to the Vienna State Opera, to Weigelsdale Park, to Der Graben. Graben? To Der Graben.
Der Graben.
Der Graben, okay. To Der Graben. But he wasn't there for shopping or sightseeing. He was there for her. For Evangeline. She was the only thing on his mind. He praised her. He missed her. He began stalking her.
Down.
He followed her from the moment she left her house until the moment she returned home. He even bribed her doctor to give him first-hand information on her health. The burning passion in these scrolls surpassed all the poems and melodies he had ever written, you know? Simply reading those words scalded me. They were hot, stifling, so much so that they almost killed me. I was trembling in fear. I didn't know what I was scared of, so I kept reading into the freezing wind by the river, one page after another, until I'd read every word. She talks faster and faster, a frantic enthusiasm taking over her body. She almost swallows her tongue in her eagerness to recount the tale. The last page. The last page was moist. Can you imagine? It was smudged by tears, just as my father's face was in my memory. Who is this person with the curly back hair, a pale face, and a body as delicate as a champagne flute? What kind of person is a woman with a perfect and indisputable charisma?
Oh, yes.
I was desperate to find out. Before I could realize what I was doing, I started running. I ran and ran until I arrived at the doors of the opera house. I had run so fast that there was sweat on my brow. Even on that cold winter day, I asked about Evangeline's performance, only to find she had retired in order to recuperate from her illness. The playwright calms herself. Her breathing softens as if she hadn't said a word.
Oh, poor little thing.
Several years later, in mid-June, I heard that Evangeline drowned in the beautiful pond in her garden. She gives you a gentle smile.
Oh, yes.
You see, it was time she followed in my father's footsteps. I never met her. I never had a chance to meet her. let alone hear the saying that driven my father mad. Oh, don't get me wrong, I don't say this out of regret. She grips your hands even tighter. It is impossible to pull away. Because Isolde, her daughter, had her debut half a month after her mother's death. I was there, just as my father had been at every one of Evangelist's performances. I witnessed her rendition of the Dance of the Seven Veils and how she enraptured the whole of Vienna. In my father's notes, I had glimpsed of the first sign of existence in the swollen ovaries of a rabbit. I know when she took her first step, how painful her night teachers were, even the amount of calming syrup she took.
Oh, yes.
I am my father's daughter, after all, and she, Evangeline's. How beautiful fate is, how it binds us together. Meeting room, theater.
Do you
They
want me to do the troop leader, or
That's fine. I'll keep going.
just real quick? You wrote down playwright where my name is. It
Oh.
needs to be one above.
Thank you. Also, welcome in, Shiny. She said,
Hello.
Shelly, you sound so good.
Yeah, I played, thank you. Oh, also Theophil, after the P, I think there's an H for his name.
Thank you. Corrected. Quick stretch. Blah.
Yeah, stretch sounds good, actually. I'm standing, but still, stretch.
Yeah. Folks, please go ahead and click the heart out the chat and follow ShinyBot TV. Shiny is a video game streamer playing a variety of video games, including Reverse 999, Kuma Musume, Mahjong, both Seoul and Reach City, and Honkai Star Rail. She also has a bevy of cute rats, and she recently adopted adopted a what's the plural of that? Some new rats. There you go. You can check out her Discord channel for the pictures. Yeah, adopted 2 new ratties. You mean this is your original script? The leader of the opera troupe looks up from the thick manuscript on the table, a stiff expression on his face.
Yes, of course.
Yes, sir. This is an original created by me. Miss Miller, I very much appreciate your hard work and persistence. Your grandfather contacted me and told me how passionate you are about playwriting. There is no doubt that you put in great efforts. I can see that you are wholly devoted to your craft, which is certainly a necessary quality for a playwright. And you are the granddaughter of my good friends. I even attended your debutante ball. So, as much as it pains me to disappoint you, he closes his eyes. When he opens them again, there is an apologetic look on his face. We cannot accept your script, my child. Why? It's much too risky. The story, that is. I understand that many stories are inspired by true events, but yours is simply far too obvious. Rosalie, the pretty and gentle heroine from a noble family, becomes popular after playing Salome. Her mother murders her father. Her brother burns himself to death. Yet she herself is sociable and surrounded by many friends. Together, they create an organization called The Square, based in Cafe Central. Every day they talk about poems, share their thoughts and ideas. His voice gets lower and lower. Beads of sweat start to form on his forehead. And later, after Rosalie's father dies, her tutor shows a desire for her. He claims to be her godfather. He longs for Rosalie so strongly that he threatens her with his power. Even worse, he plans to murder her best friend Maggie. Yeah, I remember reading the side story when it first came out and being like, ah, yes, here's more justification why it's okay that Isolde killed Carl. It was self-defense. Or at the very least, self-defense in defense of another. Which is not manslaughter. It is actually like um, one of those crimes that wouldn't like send you to jail.
Down.
Exactly, sir. This evil man manipulates Rosalie into dancing for him in a veil.
Oh, poor little thing.
How delicate, how kind, how pitiful she is. She has never hurt a soul. She is always kind-hearted, and her gentle nature evokes empathy from everyone. She is sure to stir compassion with the audience hearts. And in the most cruel scene, her hero arrives, pulling her out of the darkness. He enters, a beacon of shining light, bringing salvation and happiness to Rosalie and slaying Cameron the devil. Wow, just like a few letters off. The playwright shoots to her feet, knocking over the chair she was sitting on.
Perfect.
Isn't it a wonderful play, sir? Why are you turning it down? Is it because of the buoyant fee? Is it because of the buyout fee? I won't charge you much. As long as it's all stars in it, everything is negotiable. No, no. I mean to say... The leader mopped his sweaty brow. The characters are too familiar to us. Any audience member with a modicum of knowledge would know that they are based on Miss Isolde, her brother Theophil, their parents, and Mr. Carl. Although Mr. and Miss Disseltoff are no longer living, and Mr. Theophil, wherever he might be, isn't the sort to criticize a piece of art, Mr. Carl will not at all be happy about it. He would never allow us to put it on. It is absolutely slanderous.
Down.
No, it's not. I saw it all. He was reaching for Isolde's waist. That filthy toad. What are you so afraid of? It didn't end well. I returned home with my script in hand.
Down.
That donkey has no appreciation for art. He even accused me of being an untalented writer. How dare he say that I am merely repeating the facts and not just an ersatz copy of Salome?
Oh, poor little thing.
I am a playwright. You address me as such, do you not? How could I possibly hand over a manuscript as terrible as he said? I even said that Mr. Carl is a kind gentleman. Preposterous. I was always on Mr. Isolde's side. No one knew her better than I. I knew her friends, her family, and all about that damnable old man. And he was just as I described in the script. She, too, was as I described. Young, beautiful, and fragile as a daffodil.
Oh, she's the best.
Even aging couldn't befall her. That family curse has ensured that nobody in her family has lived past the age of 40. We are all familiar with the events that followed. Theophil's hands on fire, and Isolde became fragile and pain-filled. She eventually received shock therapy in full view of the public. She was trembling. The pain looked excruciating. I had never seen her like that. I wanted to scream. I wanted to stand up and yell at Schwartz to stop the torture. I wanted to, but I couldn't move. I couldn't speak. I couldn't do anything. She releases your hands.
Oh, yeah.
But then, I did it. I stood up. I scolded him. I ordered him to stop using that barbaric treatment. She clasped her hands together. Soon after, I raised a duel against him and won. I killed Schwartz.
Perfect.
You see? That's when I realized it was I who was her hero. My script was always correct. We became close friends after that. There is no more Maggie. We lived happily ever after.
Oh, yes.
I'm sure this might sound a little different from the story you know, but you have to understand.
Nope, it's not.
You and I are different. There are clairvoyants in my family. My father had prophetic dreams, and so did I. Some say that it's a hereditary mental disorder, but that is not true. In my father's notebook, on a drenched page he wrote, "This world is a false one," because he had seen the true one, the one where Evangeline is still on stage performing. He set off to find that world. The playwright looks down and holds out the notebook to you. It is gray and soaked. Water drips from its surface. I went to this river again, but it was buried. Where the river once was, a railroad was built, bringing countless travelers to the city. I lay on the tracks, and then I heard a rumbling sound. I lay on them. Her hand does not waver. She is still trying to pass you the notebook.
My Salome, my muse.
The smell of river water fills the air. You see the playwright's mouth moving, but no sound can be heard. Hand shaking, she drops the notebook and grasps her neck. Another voice replaces hers, squeezing out through her throat. You recognize the voice.
What a sick little story. How on earth did you make it to the end? Honestly, I deserve a peppermint for cutting her off for you. Don't you think you owe me a thank you?
She hops over to the table and sits on it.
How good.
But those artists, no, those so-called artists, are always over-exaggerating to make their stories more dramatic.
Is that so?
A muse should be kind, good-looking, and fragile. And my little sister, of course, is more beautiful than a rose and more valuable than a diamond. She claimed that no one saw the real Isolde. But did she? Did she see the real her?
Trista stretches out a hand and points into the darkness.
What do you think?
What can you see when you peer through the cracks around the edges of a door? The faster you run, the more curious people become, and the harder they pursue you. Don't you think this is all too mushy? Heroes and beauties, salvation and light. Is this really the story?
Trista's hand pulls you near.
Look! I don't want you to miss this truly dramatic scene.
You look back. The gray door is still cloaked in darkness. In front of it, a gray eye, wet and hard like a pebble at the bottom of a river, is gazing at you. Yeesh.
Yippee!
Yippee. Just kind of self-insert fanfiction, am I right?
Yep. I love this entire part. Like, I couldn't move, I couldn't. Anyways, and then I was suddenly Kakanya.
Yep, I was Ganya. It was me. I stopped Isolde from being executed and then challenged Schwartz to a duel. That was all me. Yep.
Sure.
Who needs Kakanya?
And,
I'm Kakanya.
you know, at the very least, you know, we gotta give one thing to the playwright, though. One thing is the playwright was like, and then the savior of Isolde ended up with her and they lived happily ever after.
That's true. Yeah.
One of us.
That's definitely what happened. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, but see, you know, at least she's like, yeah, the lesbians.
The lesbians, yeah.
Perfection.
Whew. Alright, Partic is next, and then we'll take another break afterwards.
Yes, the next one, and like the next two should be fairly short-ish. Shorter than the fifth one, the fifth longest.
Actually, I wonder if we should take a break now then, and then combine the last three.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. Let's take a break now. Alright, folks.
That's good.
Stretch your legs, I'll be right back after these messages. Welcome back, folks. I return, stretch my legs, use the bathroom, refilled my water. So we'll be good for a while yet. And while we are, still technically on this break, quickly plugging some things here. From here on will be the last week for people to help us win the anniversary fan contest. I submitted a music video to my YouTube channel covering the song Numbers. You can look up the Numbers EP reverse 1999 cover and you can find it, or you can look at my YouTube channel. It is linked at the top under collaborations. The odds are not super great. Like, the video didn't really perform like as well as I had hoped, but it does perform better than most of my other videos in terms of like long form content, quote unquote. So at the very least, I'm confident we'll win the bronze prize. Just not sure if we'll get silver prize. If we do get the silver prize, I will distribute the prize money that comes along with the drops and the merch box and the drawing tablets to the artist for this next music video project, which we are currently working on. I think I have a screen I can flash that with. No, that's not it. That's for schedules and things. I should add that here. Hang on. Game capture W. Goals. Ah, here we are. So yeah, we have here our music video project and its goals. And I'm going, if in case that we would end up like winning the silver prize for the music video for the anniversary contest, then at least a portion of $200 would go towards this. The other portions of it I would distribute to the collaborators who sang with me in that music video, of course, because I want to like incentivize them for volunteering their time and everything. It took a long time to get it all together. Whatever's left over, I would like put back into this, and then submit the music video or post the music video sometime in February or March. It's going to be a song featuring, the guy in the picture, Igor, as well as Erd, who will be performed by GSC Nation. Also, for this version of the patch, for this patch and this version of the game, I submitted a different music video for a different contest, which is a 40-second video where I cover Secret Tunnel from Avatar: The Last Airbender to describe Sentinel and Marcia. Of course, no spoilers. It's all like trailer footage, and definitely not canon to the actual story. But that video did go viral, so it has better odds of like winning something good from the current contest, which will, based on my experience, be delivered between 30 and 60 days from when the patch ends. Sentinel X Marcia. That's right, Teresa. That's right. Shelly, are you back?
Yes.
Okay, welcome back.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
Okay, I just checking, like, for that reason, I was like, is Shelly back and just not want to interrupt me there? Yeah, that's the reason.
Yeah, I came back while you were talking at some point, because I got myself another tea, I gave Frankie a snack, and went to the toilet, so I did all the important stuff. Yeah, Frankie got so excited when I stood up. He was like, "Are we done?" And I was like, "No, we're not." A bit more. If I had to guess, because the 6th and 7th chapters, they are pretty short-ish. But the 8th one is a bit longer again. Maybe an hour to 1.5 at most. let's get to it.
Mother, I'm home. Mother? That's strange. Has she not come home yet? She should have arrived an hour before me.
Thank you, Riku. Apparently I likes you did. Thanks for letting me know.
Could you hear me?
No,
Was
yeah.
my voice fine?
I muted it
Okay,
because I was blowing my nose, I think, and then I forgot to unmute. Whoops.
Ah, I see. But I was, so yeah, I mean, okay, people didn't have to, okay.
The huge mansion is empty. Mr. Dietersdorf has sent most of the servants to the farm in the countryside to harvest currants and raspberries. The fruits need to be harvested in time for the ball in July.
Maggie? Is Maggie not home either? Oh, look at me. I've been far too busy with rehearsals these days. I'm almost as forgetful as my mother. Maggie took leave to visit her ill mother back in her hometown. Of course she isn't home.
She murmurs, lifts her skirt, and makes her way to the sideboard.
Heophil must have taken the pretty girl Mia out with him. She's his new model, so she spends little time at home these days. That leaves the dark-haired Annelie and the lively Agnes. Yes, that's right. They are the only ones here.
She opens a dresser. She opens a drawer, takes out some food, and looks out the window into the garden.
Maggie's away. The bunnies must be hungry. Come out, Apfelstrudel. Yes, here comes your food.
The little bunny licks her fingertip. Her fur is soft and fine. It is yet to be replaced by the coarser hair of adulthood.
You've accompanied me and Mother for so long, and you've stabilized her condition. Yet still, you go hungry. Poor little things.
It's alright.
Don't worry. I'll be here for you. Although, I will be busy with performances, so it may be tricky to find the time. The last rehearsal went splendidly, you know. The singing, the dancing, the stage settings, everything was perfect. Heinrich, a friend of mine, has devised many clever tricks for the stage design. Everyone's been telling me that my debut will be fantastic. Everyone! Mother will be so glad to hear it. But she's not in the living room or the garden. Where could she be? What's that voice?
She sets down the bunnies, letting them hop freely in the garden.
Slumber, oh my darling baby.
Yeah.
mother's singing voice.
She re-enters the house and follows the voice to the lounge. Wait. Excuse me. Down the corridor, up the stairs, and to her parents' bedroom door. This door, which has always been shut, is now open. She feels the wind blowing through it.
Slumber, slumber, oh my darling baby.
Time to sleep. It has been forever since Evangeline last sang. Vienna has all but forgotten her voice. She sings a strange and unfamiliar lullaby, one that has been dug up from the depths of her throat. Her voice is smooth and clear, like a flowing spring or the glimmering brass needle in her hand that has been driven into Mr. Dietersdorf's temple. It was designed to look like a dagger, and now it is serving as a real one. Isolde's mother pulls the needle from her father's skull. Blood sprays Evangeline's face and soaks the bed sheets. It drips down and pools on the floor. She is still a superb singer, even in this moment. Like a child awakening from a dream, Evangeline trembles and turns her head to see her daughter, standing in the doorway.
My Twister, is that you? Oh, my dear sister. I must miss you so much.
Her rosy cheeks glimmer with happiness. She looks like a young girl again. In this moment, Isolde's mother is like her daughter, and she is more like a mother.
Come and see. Your father and I, oh, and Anneli and Agnes, are all ready. Ready to join you. Oh, my dear Trista, how stupid I was. Just like my mother always said, I thought about it over and over again, but I did not understand. I didn't understand until now. You were right. You were right from the beginning. You?
Evangeline regains the visage of a mother. Even her red dress looks heavier on her. She gently moves her husband's head from her lap to the bed and adjusts his body to a comfortable lying position. She gets off the bed, steps over Agnes and Anneli's bodies, and wraps her arms tightly around Isolde.
Well done.
You have always been my smartest, most talented child. My cheerful, clever, unique little angel.
Keep in mind.
So well, there's always been nothing but Jester revolving around you. And you, the giggling queen.
The blood on Evangeline's hand has dried into a powder. It drifts into the air as she moves. The powder surrounds Isolde and clings to her skin. It immediately causes a rash where it lands, making her itch and burn. She raises her head. Wind rattles through the window into the room. She sees the wavering treetops outside and smells the sweet June flowers.
So, this is what father was afraid of. Yes, and he should have been afraid. The smell of blood is so strong here that, were it to escape through the window, it would make any passerby crinkle their nose. And then people would find out what had happened. This scandal will draw everyone's attention. Yes, even knowing that he may one day be a victim of mother's hysteria, he considered the reputation of the family above his own life.
Isolde murmurs to herself, ignoring the rashes on her skin and her mother's embrace. She feels her blood in her nose and that squeezing pain in her lower abdomen, just like that night when she was 6.
Close the window! Close the window! Close the window!
That's right.
Brava! Brava!
Trista claps, her chin high with pride.
I'm rather good at telling stories, aren't I? Did you notice the connection between the two? They even ended in the same way. A follow-up? Oh dear, don't tell me you've forgotten already. Didn't that playwright tell you what happened next? Not long after, before my father's burial, my mother drowned herself in that shallow pond in our garden.
How pitiful.
Yes, you're right. She went insane and considered death the only means to break free. She'd had enough of this world. It brought her only anguish. To prevent her from hurting herself, Kisaell requested the housemaid guard her door every night.
Trista hopped off the table and steps forward.
You know, even in utter hysteria, she was Vienna's greatest performer. On the night of her death, she awoke at midnight, confused. She couldn't remember a thing. She asked the maid for a cup of hot milk and honey, and wondered why her throat hurt so much, why there were wounds on her hands. The maid, Maggie, obliged, and rushed to the kitchen to retrieve it for her. In that short time, Evangeline ran across the hallway, down the stairs, through the lawns, and into the garden. She didn't stop to look at the clematis. Wait, is it clematis? Oh, how do you say the word?
I'm not sure either.
Clematis it is. She didn't stop to look at the clematis, nor did she notice the scent of jasmine in the air. She simply leapt into the pond, crawled over to the pale shell-decorated fountain, and curled up like an infant in the water.
She reaches out a hand. She reaches out and touches the slightly ajar metal door before her. This door doesn't belong to Mr. Carl. You can tell because it's bloodstained, and there's a shining dagger hanging on it.
All the women in our family have met the same end, and Evangeline was no exception. The Golden Rapids have shown me far too many stories of how my ancestors' lives tragically ended. I have no interest in retelling them.
She pushes the door shut.
The next morning, when Evangeline's body was discovered in the pond, my little sister fell to the ground, twitching and howling like a drowned cat. On that day, the hysteria that had once haunted my mother well and truly manifested itself in my sister.
Trista smiles and strokes the face that she shares with her sister.
Do you remember what I said? That my little sister isn't a real actress?
No, no.
Well, that's not true. Or rather, not entirely true. She is, in a way, the most superb actress and liar I've ever seen. It's just a pity that she did it so well. No one could recognize her talent.
Trista steps back, melting into the shadow, just as she had appeared from it.
Did you see that door?
There's another door. You should take a look. Go find it. It's right by you. Go on, look for it. I assure you, it's there.
Part 7. Ordinary Door. After a brief search, you find the door. A door of distress. There are white candles burning beside it. You hear the whimpering sobs of someone's friends and family. A door of warmth. There are birds perched on it. They are chirping cheerfully. You push the door open. Ring Road. The Dittersdorf house seems quieter than usual. Those who pass by do so hurriedly, lest some of its misfortune rub off on them.
Isolde.
I'm so sorry. If you ever need someone or anything, I'm right here for you. Call me anytime. The company and support of friends are most important, especially during this time. And if you feel uncomfortable at home, you are more than welcome to stay in my clinic.
She turns back to Isolde, who is standing by the gate. She is as elegant and upright as always, her body slender, her face pale, her eyes black.
Thank you for your concern.
Thank you, Miss Kakania.
It's all right.
I'll be fine. You needn't worry about me.
After a brief silence, she casts her eyes down.
Yeah.
The Dittersdorf family needs me as a hostess more than ever. My reputation is worthless at the moment. Given the circumstances of his death, Theophil's body isn't suitable to be displayed at a wake. So, Mr. Carr suggested we bury him sooner, so he may rest in peace, rather than painfully linger in this world. The maids are packing his things. A third of his paintings will be buried with him. As for the financial disputes between himself and his models, they remain to be solved. And I...
She hesitates, looking at the decorated iron gate of the Dittersdorf house. Its recent neglect has allowed dirt to grow in its crevices.
I'm the last living Dittersdorf, Miss Kakania. It falls to me to shoulder our burdens.
I can't live like this. I can't let my wandering womb control me anymore. The fainting, the convulsions, those visceral disturbances. I will not allow myself to become some horrifying lunatic.
Isolde.
I've decided to accept Dr. Schwarz's treatment.
Isolde raised her head and gives Akanya a smile.
Times are different now. New treatments are emerging day by day. I'm sure he'll find a way to help me.
Yes.
Akanya remains silent. Finally, she lets out a sigh.
I really don't think Schwarz is the best doctor for you. You're Dittersdorf, for goodness sake. Not some commoner. He's only trying to use your status to gain profit and attention. That's why he insisted the treatment process to be open to the public. But, as your friend, I respect your decision. And I completely understand why you choose to accept the treatment. Just know that you have the right to stop him at any time. Please, Isolde, as soon as you feel any discomfort, any pain, promise me you'll tell him to stop. Can I do that? Give me a second, my cat is misbehaving severely in the background.
Yeah. While Shelly is wrangling Frankie, just a reminder that yes, Akanya is referring to the beginning of the main story. You know, Isolde strapped to a chair in her full dress, with electrodes going off on her head, as you do.
I'm back.
I don't remember if Isolde actually said anything like saying that she was in pain. I just remember Akanya stopping it.
No, she did say it hurts and stuff, and she was like screaming.
Yeah, and he didn't stop until Akanya said something. Okay, so she did take Akanya's advice and did follow through on her promise. Then that's good.
Right, let's continue. Every living person has the right to express their discomfort.
No, I think...
But it's possible that, under the circumstances, you will be unable to stop him.
Akanya rubs her chin, immersed in thoughts. Then her eyes light up.
Don't worry.
Of course. The presentation is open to all, so I can be there too. I'll sit in the audience and keep a close eye on you. If things get out of control, I'll stop him.
Akanya's face looks considerably brighter with this idea. Her voice is as clear and colorful as a parrot's. Isolde listens quietly, chuckling from time to time at Akanya's chattering.
Certainly. There's no need to worry.
Thank you, Miss Kakania. You're a great friend.
Friend. Gay. Excuse me. I'm normal. How about these two? Isolde looks at her, her eyes twinkling. A pink blush rises on her pale cheeks. I just said I would be calm about this, and then they gave me this line. Come on, come on. She steps closer to Akanya and fixes her collar, as she has done countless times before.
By the way, when you were in the house just now, did you notice a door? A door?
Puzzled, her eyes dart from Isolde to the gate and back.
What kind of door? Just an ordinary door. There's nothing special about it. Huh?
She blinks in confusion.
You mean...
I don't get it, Isolde. There are many doors toward your home. Which one are you referring to? Nothing. Forget it. It's not important.
Having dealt with the caller, Isolde pulls back her hands and steps back behind the gate.
It's getting late. You should head home. Oh my. Is that the time? You're right. I should go. I have a patient, I mean a visitor, who requires the help of my witchcraft. Thanks for reminding me. Then I shall take my leave.
Lowering her hat, Picania leaves with her suitcase in hand. She quickly blends into the crowd. The maid steps forward and starts to close the huge metal gate.
Miss Kakanya, wait.
Isolde's voice sings out above the squeaking of the gate. She notices the green feathers in Kakanya's hat flick in the crowd.
Yes? You called me?
Yeah.
Dr. Schwarz's therapy doesn't work. Could you please treat me?
Of course. Agreed.
Of course! You're always welcome.
Now the feathers jiggle cheerfully. Picania swims against the currents, returning to the gates.
Isolde!
You're my greatest friend in all Vienna. I'd be more than happy to help.
I love this artwork so much. But also it's bittersweet.
I love Kakanya so much.
It is used in the main story for a slightly different context, but also gay.
Yay.
Perfect timing. And that's about to run.
Nice. Have we used up all the snooze?
I did, yeah.
No more snoozing.
There's only 3 of those, so I can only hold it off for so long, you know?
Yeah.
Catching up on chat here. You know, my fellow fractals over here just gushing about the gay. As you should.
And my pronunciation, my very German pronunciation of adore.
As of the start of the time. I did see discourse about like what Isolde meant by a door in her house. So she was actually speaking metaphorically, supposedly, where to her, whenever a spirit possesses her body, it's like they're passing through the door into her body as a vessel. And in Isolde's way, she was telling Kakanya that she was hoping Kakanya would open her door. Allow the real Isolde to come through and be with Kakanya. Ah.
Interesting, because like the way when I played it, I think what it was in my head, but maybe I'm just misremembering. But because of the because Trista constantly shows different doors, and it's like, okay, yeah, this door in terms of like its height is for this person, etc.
Right. The implication in my mind is that that ordinary normal door with no decorations is supposed to be Isolde's true self. Whereas she's always like projecting other people, other spirits, or others' expectations of her rather than what she wants to actually be
Mm-hmm.
in the world, right? Like Carl's expectations of her, or her mother, Trista, the playwright, even. all different versions of what should be Isolde, but um, aren't really her.
Yeah.
So the ordinary door, in my mind, in that discourse that I read, is Isolde trying to like bare her soul, so to speak, to Hakanya,
Mm-hmm.
who she trusts more than anyone else in the world, because they're best friends.
Yeah, they're just best
Right,
friends.
right.
Just two normal besties, you know.
Close enough to hold hands outside and kiss and go on dates.
The amount of time it took Isolde to fix Kakanya's collar. Like, you
Mhm.
have to be so close constantly. Like, that is
That is like
Hey!
forehead touching closeness,
Mm-hmm.
between friends.
That's like Kakanya could have probably, kissed her forehead for, fixing the collar.
All things that can and should be done
Yeah, between besties.
between besties.
Clueless.
Right. Besties. Mhm. All right, shall we wrap this up?
Yeah, it's time for a golden key.
Yeah, the ones that that her mother kept jamming into rabbits' necks. Mhm.
Well, maybe the mom was seeing a door.
Part 8, a golden key.
Yeah.
I have a small room. It has a simple door. The room is cramped. It's a truly tiny little room. But besides that simple door, there are many, many other doors in this room. Big ones, small ones, hard ones, soft ones, mushy and wet ones, warm and furry ones. They are in front of me. They are behind me. There are so many of them, and more keep coming. They squeeze me. Do you know how that feels? To be squeezed by many, many doors.
Isolde turns her eyes to you.
I suppose no one in the world has felt what it's like. No one would ever place so many doors in one room. Door after door lies on me, compressing me until my skin, my flesh, and bones squeak under the pressure. I'm enveloped by endless pain, as if my flesh is being torn from my skeleton. When I was a little girl, I read a story about a princess who tried to sleep on 100 layers of mattresses, yet was still kept awake by a single pea beneath them. My father called her the true embodiment of a princess, a good maiden with noble virtue and the most delicate skin in the world. He said that I should be such a lady, both sensitive and polite. But am I that princess? Or that bothersome little pea under 100 mattresses?
Baby, my child, My darling.
That's also Isolde, right?
Yep.
Okay. Mother hugged me, as she always did when overtaken with despair. Theophil had grown up, and Trista was long gone. So, I was her only choice. The day prior, her hysteria burst out at a banquet, making her shame all the more potent. That's why she came to my room and held me close.
Listen, child.
You must always remember Mama's words. Don't you ever forget. You have to be careful. Don't allow others to see your vulnerability. Don't cry. Don't scream. Don't lose control. Don't make a fool of yourself. Your true self is filthy. Reveal it, and it will hurt you, even kill you.
Her hands squeezed my arms, quivering. I couldn't help but quiver with her.
It will only make you suffer, keep you from your dreams, and plunge you into nightmares.
Oh, this is terrifying.
It's the most frightful, terrible beast, and it will tear you apart, just as it tore me, and your grandmother, and your great-grandmother. You must conceal it, Isolde. Not one girl in our cursed family has been able to survive in this world without doing so. You must follow the rules of society.
I didn't fully comprehend what she meant back then. Curses, rules, concealment. It was all too complicated for a 4-year-old child. So I asked her what it meant, what I should do. There was a long silence before Mother spoke. So long that I almost fell asleep in her arms. In my semi-dreamlike state, I heard my mother's voice. It was soft and distant, as if floating down from a cloud.
That's right.
You must learn to play a role in life, my little Isolde.
She brushed my hair with her fingers, her face twisted in agony. She had been dancing in this pair of hot iron shoes for over 20 years. And in this moment, she presented them to me.
Of course.
You must learn to know what people expect from you. Then, do everything you can to meet those expectations.
Keep in mind.
You will have to work harder than anyone else to satisfy the people around you, as to make their tolerance of you worthwhile. Smile despite your suffering and breakdowns, and walk steadily, even if your feet are crippled, even if the road ahead seems fine to others, but in ruins to you.
She cupped my face in her hands, kissing my forehead and cheeks. Her tears fell on my face like rain. She was in so much pain for me and for herself. It was terrifying to wear that pair of burning iron shoes like that. But it was the only way our ancestors survived. It was the only way we would survive. that was the first time I saw a door. It was small and blue. Just the right size for a child like me to pass through. It squeezed into my room, like a cat squeezes through a crack in the door. Eventually, I fell asleep in my mother's arms. It was not the door to the small room.
Mind your posture, child.
100 times. That's right. Scoop of the soup 100 times.
It was then that I saw the second door.
You've done well, my child. See? Your hands have stopped shaking.
Mr. Carl stood by that door. His figure was formidable. I kept my distance. I didn't like Mr. Carl. I respected him, but I feared him. He seemed so tall to me, grander than a palace, more oppressive than a mountain. He haunted my every nightmare.
Sorry, one moment. Need to fix something. Okay. Continuing on.
In those nightmares, he was an entrance to a wide, luxurious ballroom. It was filled with faceless people, all staring at me silently. Sometimes I was disheveled, barefoot or naked, but I was always scrambling to cover myself up, to hide my shame. It's the door to the Dittersdorf house, and I am the last remaining Dittersdorf. It is mine alone. Of course, it's in the room. It isn't the door to the small room either.
Literature, art, poetry, stage design, models, romance.
I've never paid much attention to their conversations, but these words summarize the majority of their topics.
Hmm? You mean...
Oh. What do you think, Heinrich?
Theophil is an enthusiastic and perhaps kind-hearted person. He understood himself to be a nobleman and a brother. I cannot deny that he fulfilled his obligations, nor can I deny his foolishness. He spent his days indulging in his pleasures with blissful decadence. He brought me gifts, like Maya's hound brought her its prey. And his eyes glittered just like the hound's did. I would thank him and take his gifts, which greatly inspired him to go on the hunt once more. As I'm sure you can tell, he was easily pleased. We had a simple relationship.
Hey, why don't we start an organization together? I just thought of an excellent name.
Is Heinrich a friend of mine or my brother? How did we even How did we even come to be friends? Our parents were close. He and Theophil grew up together. We'd spent long holidays on each other's estate since we were children. How time had flown. That little chatterbox become taller than I. His fervor for conversation, although sometimes grating, was not without benefit, however. He introduced me to many new faces.
Of course. Agreed.
That's a superb name. I'd love to join. It was he who introduced me to her, my new friend.
My Salome, my muse.
What can I say about her? My mother's therapist, the gardener, and Maggie the maid were all her and her father's molds. Who picked up the trash bags of old handkerchiefs, worn pajamas and dirty bedsheets that were left outside the gate. Who ate the dead rabbit that signaled my birth? Does the answer really matter? They were quiet, sincere even. They made no demands, no requests. Like a pebble lying at the bottom of a river, or in the gaps of a railroad, they lived in their own world. They couldn't even stir up a wave, let alone become the straw that broke the camel's back. They impacted no one. But still, when Mr. Carl's ballroom pressed upon me, so too did she slip into my shoe. A small stone, perpetual annoyance, compounding my great pain.
My muse.
It's just as father said. Be generous, might. Oh, right.
Yeah, I'll do this
I thought I was quoting him. No, you can. Yeah, go ahead.
Be generous, my daughter. It is an honor that they love you so much. Be lenient. Let them be.
Slumber, slumber, oh my darling baby.
This is how her story should end. Don't you think?
My darling baby. Sister, Isolde. I keep hearing things. My heart is broken. My joints are screaming. No, not my joints. My spleen. It feels as though it's upset, and there are a million voices shouting in my head. What should I do? What should I do? You need to help me. No. Who can help me?
He was in so much distress, so much pain. My mother, my Evangeline. She could no longer hold her baby. She could no longer live in the illusion of a forever young Apfelstrudel and Blume. She was like an overfilled glass of wine that finally spilled over, staining the clothes of everyone at the table.
is salvation. My dear, dear. This world is filthy. Displeasing is torturous.
When she dreamed about Trista, when she saw that sweet smile again, when she relived her death. Mother found the exit of her life. The door to freedom opened before her, and she was far too kind to leave behind her husband and mates. Evangeline followed Trista. Theophil followed Evangeline. One in water, one in fire. They ended their lives. Not only had the curse taken Evangeline, but also the two remaining men of the Dittersdorf family. The curse that had once plagued my mother's family had truly taken over all the Dittersdorfs. People started looking at me with pitiful and prying eyes. Of course, they would gaze at a tragic but wealthy and well-read girl like that. Especially those who had sons of marriageable age.
Isolde, my child.
Oh, my poor Isolde. Why is this happening to you? First your father, then your mother, and now Theophil.
Mr. Karl wiped his tears with a white hanky. His face ruddy and full, like a peach. The sincerity of his response made him almost charming. Was he always this way? Where was that stern, harsh gentleman from my memory? I thanked him, I consoled him, and I shook his hand. This was the Karl my father saw, wasn't it? I was an adult then. He was treating me as such.
Isolde.
Are you all right? Luckily, there were some more welcome visitors. A different kind of friend. A friend who stood by my side, a sincere, worried expression on her face.
Yes.
Call me anytime, no matter how late it is. Don't hesitate, all right? By the way, when you were in the house just now, did you notice a door?
You mean...
A door? What kind of door?
It's a door. One of the most common types. No one would notice it when placed in such a big and magnificent mansion.
It appeared on the evening of my 13th birthday. I vomited on my bed that night. I couldn't digest all that cake and roast chicken. My stomach hurt. Those wandering spirits bent over me
making funny faces and silently clapping as I heaved up my dinner. The guests downstairs were waiting for me. I had to get myself together to go back and thank everyone for celebrating my birthday with me. But I was too tired. I hadn't had a good night's sleep in months. And that was when I came up with the idea.
Yeah.
I invited the spirits to fall upon me, whether they were willing or not. I utilized the spirits' proficiencies to do what I couldn't do alone. They helped me flatter my guests, behave well, sing and dance, read and write literature. They aided me in everything. And I was able to rest. I was finally able to rest.
Theophil's funeral is over. More than half of the servants have been let go. Miss Liedersdorf says she needs some time alone and refused to receive any visitors. Isolde crosses the living room, walking straight to the sideboard.
Maggie isn't home, so there's no one to take care of Blume, Apfelstrudel, and the nightingale and swan.
She opens the drawer and takes out a metal box of arsenic powder. It has been the most deadly poison since the time of ancient Rome until today.
They are my responsibility now. Hier, Apfelstrudel, Blume. Come have some.
She carries the box over to the tea table by the window and places the box on it.
Be graceful, be self-restrained, and be kind to others.
She tilts the teapot and watches the tea flow into the cup.
Be compassionate, especially towards the less privileged.
It's alright.
There's nothing to be afraid of. You have the right to leave this ruined world. We must be an example for our people. Oh dear, you are twitching. It's alright. I'll hold you. We must.
Isolde drops her eyes. The arsenic powder dissolves in the hot tea, as if it had never existed. She raises the teacup and slightly lowers her head.
We must be virtuous and dignified, as befits our status, Theophil.
In the teacup, her charred brother gazes at her sorrowfully.
How careless I am. I almost forgot the date today.
She raises her head and throws the teacup over her shoulder, splashing her brother's face on the floor. She picks up her coat from the hanger and walks towards the porch, muttering to herself.
Yeah.
My new doctor. My Kakania. Dr. Kakania.
In a doorway.
Oh, it appears I've arrived a little early.
it good etiquette for a lady to... It is good etiquette for a lady to arrive early to an appointment.
It's alright.
That's alright. I can wait. I have patience. Miss Kakania. Oh, I suppose I should call her Dr. Kakania from now on.
She looks up at the closed door.
There's no sign indicating that this is the consultation room. All right, she doesn't have a medical license. So she's painted the door this color so that the patients can tell where she is. How very clever.
As she waits, Isolde murmurs softly to herself.
There are so many doors in this world. Is Dr. Kakania a door too? What kind of door would she be, I wonder? Would it be green or shining like silk? Perhaps.
She is interrupted by a familiar voice.
Isolde!
Isolde?
Oops, sorry.
I'm late.
Kakanya trots over to her, her lively green skirt swaying with each step.
I was delayed. You know what I'm like. I swear I'd planned to return earlier to ensure this didn't happen. This is our first consultation after all. Oh, I so wanted to have a good start to our doctor-patient relationship. I'm really very sorry. Have you been waiting long?
Yes.
Are you tired? Oh, I shouldn't have kept you waiting under the sun.
As Kanya continues her apologies, she pulls a golden key with a green ribbon from her waist. A golden key to the golden lock on the door. She inserts it, turns it. The door opens.
Don't worry.
All right, come on in. I'll fetch you a cup of tea.
Akanya enters a side room. Isolde can see her cheerful green dress. Isolde can see her cheerful green dress reflected in the corner of the mirror as she busies herself with tea.
I'm looking forward to it.
There she is, reflected in the Winkler's mirror, the daughter of a mirror seller, Clara, Dr. Kakanya. She's not a door. Oh, it's you.
He's not a door. I was wrong. Very wrong. She is a key. The key that will finally unlock my door.
The end.
Gay!
Gay! Woo! And that is his old side story in the small room.
We did it!
Woo! That was great. Thanks so much for joining me, Shelly. Great job. The German
I'm
accents and
exhausted.
everything. The German of it all. The gay of it all. What a gay old time.
Yes.
I gotta say though, the terrible life that Isolde kind of had to like push herself through. Just keep smiling, just keep dancing, you know, keep performing for the
Yeah.
crowd. And then the reveal that, well, it's not just on stage that she lets the spirits possess her to perform. It's all the time. Like all the time she's letting spirits possess her to take over.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I
got caught
wonder
by
how many
ads.
times. I wonder how many times Twista ended up acting for her.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Quite
it
a
feels like a
lot.
lot.
Yeah.
If you look at the dialogue of Trista when Isolde was having her first breakdown over the painting, and she kept trying to tell Trista,
Yeah.
Trista, go back, or sister, go back. It's not your time anymore, or like whatever she said there. Paraphrasing. Trista would basically live Isolde's life whenever she felt like it was a fun time, I guess.
Yep.
And of course, all the other spirits that she let um, possess her so she could borrow their skills, so she could be nice to the party people and the noblemen and noblewomen, you know?
I always wonder, like, I feel like this whole, like, their mental health issues in the family. Like, imagine for a second that they weren't put under so much pressure
Right.
from a young age. I feel like if that wouldn't happen, like, they might still have some mental health issues, but they would never get this far, I think.
Right. It's exacerbated because they're not getting the treatment they need. And also
Yeah.
they're being pushed to like appear in public so often. That they can't like get the time they need to really heal and recuperate and deal with the challenges of both, mental illness as well as their arcanist abilities, which like literally drives them crazy because of all the things they see,
Yeah.
There's also the thing though that Kakanya is the person she trusts the most, and is the only reason she didn't die right there, right then and there when she. I suppose, in Isolde's mind, she sees what she's doing as a mercy, the same way that she allegedly took out Teofil. It's a bit unclear if she was hallucinating, shooting her brother in the face, or if he just burned to death, or what was the series of events. Because Teofil,
I mean, she did see mercy in
yeah,
letting
Which is
go
right.
of the rabbits at the end.
It was all like, yeah, good point. Time to hydrate. It was all in her mind the most merciful thing she could do, because Teofil had given up. He learned about the Manos and the fact that their world is either not real or is ending. Both horribly terrible things. To like go through, and his mercy was burning him in a studio down with Isolde in it. The only thing was that Isolde either shot him in the face and left before she could burn, or she just left. Right? She didn't. She only hallucinated shooting him in the face. It's unclear, like, if it really happened, because it is like her hallucinations that she suffers through all the time. Anyway.
Yeah.
So in that moment with the rabbits and the nightingale and the swan, I feel like it's an extension of what she did to her brother, or what she thinks she did to her brother, of letting them die now, painlessly. Except arsenic's not painless. In
Yeah,
her
I was
mind,
gonna say,
painless.
oh, you poor thing, you're twitching. Let me hold you. It'll be fine.
Yeah, hush now. Like, I'm not someone who shies away from the mercy of allowing creatures and people who are in pain, no longer suffer. But in this case,
Yeah.
I don't think they had like terrible terrible things ahead of them, aside from the storm and
Yeah.
the abuse that maybe Isolde in a less sound state of mind might subject them to. Um, if she were to like have an episode with only half the servants around to actually help her. considering what her mother did to some of the birds with her bare hands, you know.
Mhm.
So in her way, it is like a mercy from herself. I feel like it's just a sad situation. It gets this far, and Reverse has a big thing about writing these like extremely gray characters where you feel for them. You might not necessarily agree with what they do, but you understand
Yeah.
like where they're coming from.
I mean, to be fair, like even in real life, in most cases, if you're like truly, you know, if there's a person who murders someone else while, you know, the person is not mentally well and, you know, doesn't really have control over what they're doing in that way, then there is the case where they have to see a psychiatrist and everything afterwards. Like,
Right.
they don't necessarily get put into prison, but they, you know, if there is proof that they truly, you know, went mentally insane to that point.
It's the guilt by reason of insanity, right?
Yeah.
And prison is a supposed to be a rehabilitation method for the sane.
And that's, yeah, that doesn't work for someone who's, you know, who needs professional help to you know, with their mental health issues, and then usually they end up in a like closed psychiatry.
Right. An asylum or a psych ward, right?
Yeah.
Which we have more of these days, but you know, it is
At the
like
time.
progressing science. At the time,
At the time it was
it's
like,
not
yeah,
so
it's
much a
just
good thing.
hysteria. It's hysteria.
It's just there. It's your
Whatever.
womb, you know. Your womb is like making you
Yeah.
crazy. Wow. Ah,
Honestly,
jeez.
the pain that some women have during
Yeah.
their
Yeah.
periods, like, yeah, it
Yeah.
makes me want to go crazy.
I wish. No, not really.
Yeah, no, not the pain.
Like we have regressed from there. It's just a matter of like continuing to give attention and care for these kind of things, for
Yeah.
mental health treatments and for being empathetic to other people, to understand what they're going through, even if again it is hard to forgive or accept, right?
Mhm.
So catching up with chat here before we wrap up. Snow said, or Snow started quoting Lord of the Rings. No, Samwise. How long ago I've forgotten the taste of strawberries. I do not recall the sound of water running or the feeling of wind against my skin. That was, I think, Frodo saying that. I haven't really watched the movies or read the books, so I'm just like going off the
Felt
name
that.
here. And it's not giving applause. Thank you, thank you. Twitch bullying Teresa because Twitch caught Teresa in the ads. Yeah, well, remember, all ad revenue goes towards the music video project, so I appreciate everyone watching the ads when they pop up. Um, you know, as one does, Teresa said about any number of horrible things that happen in the story. Arn says, both of you are good in voice acting. I felt the moments in your voices. Thank you. Appreciate the compliment. Whew.
My voice acting was sponsored by tea.
Mm-hmm. Tea.
Because otherwise my throat would not be able to handle this.
Yeah, 4.5 hours of voice acting, you would need constant beverages to push you through it.
I was drinking tea, I think. How many cups? 4? 4 cups of tea, I think.
Yeah.
And I had like a bottle of water here as well in case the tea ran out, because I made my tea during breaks. But
I mean, I'm on my second 800 milliliter tumbler of water, so I hear ya.
Yeah, I've been like, even between my own lines, I was like, sip.
Sip.
Sipping.
Yep. Constant
my
hydration.
tea.
Speaking of hydrate was routine, I'm gonna go and do that now. So, hang on. So, thank you everyone so much for joining us for this portion of the stream. For Twitch, and for the live version of YouTube, we're gonna continue on in 30 minutes with Sentinel side story. I'll be joined by Teresa, Shiny, Lynn, as well as Riku. Perhaps Kisa as well, if Kisa's not busy right now. We'll see. we're wrapping this up though for the YouTube VOD. Hey YouTube, in the future. Hello, hello. Um, this was a fun little trip back down memory lane as I got to re-experience these stories again. And I have to admit, Isolde's and Marcus's side stories are my favorite among the side stories because they talk about these topics so carefully and respectfully in a way that can drag a little bit long, but has a good message and has like a interesting take on loneliness, on mental illness, and everything. So I look forward to, at some point, also doing Marcus's side story down the line.
I'm gonna be so mad if I'm not in Marcus's side story thing as well.
You'll be invited, of course. So thank you everyone for watching. Thank you so much, Shelly, for voice acting with me.
Thank you for inviting me.
I completely forgot that this is something that we would do at the end for the past couple of side quest anecdotes. But credits: Shelly played Isolde, Trista, Gakanya, the maids, as well as Hannah, uh, the waitress, and the narrator admirers Evangeline, the nobles, Mr. Dietersdorf, the father, Carl, Theophil, the playwright, and the troop leader were all played by myself. The Cavalry is a voice acting group that gets together and voice acts these side source anecdotes, and we'll see you for the next one. Now, again, this is only for YouTube VOD. As I send you off, keep in mind, remember that Decaf NVIDIA is a Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial Share Alike 4.0 International License. Off you get. Except again, this is only for YouTube VOD. For the stream, we're going to keep going. For the stream, we're going to continue on with Sentinel's side story in about 20-ish minutes here. I'm going to take a long break to eat some nuggets. I'm going to have 5 dinosaur chicken nuggets. If you want to support our things further, check us out here. Here is our links to all of our Twitches and YouTubes and stuff. And at the very end is the playlist of all of our performances so far. Working on the directory. If you want to support me specifically, I released 2 music videos. The Secret Tunnel music video, as well as the Numbers EP cover, collaborating with 10 different voices. Both which I submitted to 2 separate fan contests that I would love to be able to win merch from and show off to you guys. That's the main reason I entered the contest. I wanted merch. But yeah, that's about it. Shelly, anything you want to plug?
Not really, aside from your stuff.
All
Everyone, go look at the things that Decaf mentioned.
And you can click the heart on top of the chat and follow Shelly over on her channel. Shelly, I will be leaving the VC so I can ring again later for the others.
Yeah. I'll also leave because obviously I'm done for the day.
Yeah. Good night, Shelly.
Thank you, and good luck to everyone else, and enjoy the Sentinel stuff. I'm sure you'll do great.
Yeah. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
What Scarlet Shiny said. Yeah. We did do good work.
Oh.
So that's the answer.
Tears stream drop by drop, rippling in the pitch black pool.
What?
we sought. And I'll learn her secret and understand another part of her. In this reindeer's next life, I'll protect it. When I learn this secret, when I know the answer, I'll understand a part of her.
Images appear in the dark water.
I won the race?
Of course you did, Rakis. No one's faster than you. This is exactly how it happened, remember?
Nope.
Congratulations, Nautica. Congratulations.
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 Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Omedetou, Shinji. I mean, Nautica. I'm so proud of you.
The whistle blows, cheers erupt, and a cloud of snow bursts up beneath the reindeer's home. The momentum lifts Nautica straight into the air. The question she wants to ask for. She wants to ask her grandfather's concerned face. Everything is left behind the wind.
Too fast.
Oh no.
Nautica.
Their speed is incredible. They overtake every reindeer, every competitor against the howling wind. Nautica feels the trembling in her legs as she steers her skis. She looks up again. The little reindeer pulling her is all but swallowed up in the blinding glare of powdery snow. Pride and fear swell in her chest as she attempts to rein her in.
If I can win this race,
The reindeer drives forward, her head low, losing all sense of direction and swinging off course.
No. Wrong way. Slow down. No, stop.
She clutches the reins hard, trying to wrest back control, but it's too late. Before she knows it, the reindeer has pulled her down the slope and into the snow-covered woods. Branches whip at her, slicing her face with every stinging lash.
Stop.
Her vision shakes violently until the cliff's edge, until her feet leaves the ground.
Two lovers forbidden from one another. A war divides their peoples, and a mountain divides them apart. Build a path to be together, and I. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel. Yeah. Nautica, what did you find?
That's not what I was expecting.
She's still breathing, I think.
A deer?
It's a reindeer calf mauled by some predator. It lies slumped under the roots of a tree. Nautica reaches a hand out to feel for its breath. It's clear that it's near death.
Circle of life.
Listen.
Indeed. She's not going to make it.
The mother spirit will guide her soon. She'll find peace.
She kneels and unscrews her canteen to offer the fading creatures a drink. The calf convulses as it lifts its neck to gulp the water, its flickering eyes holding both agony and desperate hope.
But she doesn't want to die. We should take her back, don't you think?
Nautica, she probably won't survive the trip.
I know.
As she looks down into its black crystal eyes, she still feels the strength of spirit behind them. She struggles to lift the calf. Her friends look on, weighing their decision on whether to help her in the stubbornness.
Here, I'll help.
We have seen your future, boy, and it is not plapping.
Help! I was trying to get my plushie from underneath my bed and I got stuck.
Oh, of course you did.
I'm sorry.
Koala says.
I know.
Helping out the way Hobby's thinking.
Yeah.
Needing expert help, you
Well,
contact Shawnee.
That. No! That's not how. No.
It's true? Dude, are you also kind of hoping your parents got divorced now?
What? What? Johnny, you've been watching too much porn.
Oh,
Yep. Like I said, help me, step bro. What? No. What? No.
the leap in like logic, and I still got it somehow.
Yeah, I was like, wait, but at least I said what? No first.
What are you guys talking about? Help me. I don't know what to do. What if you're doing this?
What? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, Johnny, you called Sia.
Yeah.
We really should have called Yuna from the start, I think.
Right? Anybody but Shawnee.
Stop laughing. Please help me.
The universe really is cruel to you, isn't it, man?
Not enough. Not enough cruelty.
You call Yuna.
Hey.
Why are you just standing there and staring?
The internet has ruined us.
It's like seeing a unicorn. You don't think it's real. What is?
Oh god.
I'm stuck under the bed. Really?
Oh, you're not you too.